Welcome to Subculture, hosted by One Nation Jiu-jitsu, a team event like no other, 12 teams battling it out for superiority on the mat. Each match will be 6 minutes, sub only, with an EBI overtime to determine the winner. No points, no advantages, no decisions. All subs are legal. Each team will consist of 5 competitors at the following weight classes: 155, 170, 185, 205, and heavyweight. The teams will be drawn at random for their first round matchup. The teams will go head to head at each weight class. Submission is the name of the game. We are using a modified PGF scoring system to determine our overall score for each team. 6 points for a kill or choke, 4 points for a break. We will add an additional point if the match ends in the first minute. If the match goes to overtime, there will be one single EBI overtime round. The points in the overtime will cut in half. Win by a kill, 3 points. Win by a break, 2 points. Win on riding time, 1 point. After the first round, the teams with the 6 highest scores will move on to our finals bracket. Didn't win your first match as a team? Doesn't matter if you put up the points to make the top 6. The first and second highest scoring teams will get a bye straight to the semis. Each team will then go head to head with the highest scoring teams, moving on until we have our champion. This is a team event to determine who has what it takes to be the champ of the subculture.
We're live.
All right, guys, we are live at our Subculture event. We're going to start with our first team. Here is 10th Planet Nashville and Team Hansen.
BJJ. Who we got going?
All right,
is this
guys.
Mason and Nathan?
Yep. John's going to be on the clock over here as well. Big John starting on. Big John starting on. Gio, ready. Good, and we're going.
All right, we're off and running.
All right, Big John, tell us about some of these athletes over here.
Hey, we got this is Nathan Baguette from 10th Planet. See, Nathan's a blue belt. So he's been training for 5 years. And I believe we got Mason Duel, the Berserker, white belt. 3 months, 4 years of kickboxing.
We saw Nate here at Subculture before. He's got a really good guard.
Yeah.
Flew on a really tight guillotine for a second. Good. Mashing forward in this closed guard here. Yeah.
They need to be more active with their closed guard kind of pull.
Good. Nate's keeping him broke down here nice and tight, trying to work on his setups from his back. Oh, nice.
Oh, squeeze, gotta squeeze.
So we missed our 1 point for the first minute. Oh, he's
Nice. Hold up.
Let's go, Shuey.
Four for me. Yep, that works. Okay. And then you can minimize that.
You hear me? Let's go.
All right, guys, first one going quick. So we're next up. We have our 170 division.
Right, let's go.
It's going to be Chance Reeves and Shuey. We are underway here. Boys want to start it standing.
So who we got there?
We have Shuey and Chance Reeves.
Shuey. I thought when I seen Shuey name, I didn't know what I was looking at first.
Yeah, we try to get these guys to write their name phonetically to help us out a little bit.
Shuey was playing with me.
Chance Reeves here, lanky dude. Nice.
Pulls.
Got a good little guard pull here into a straight ankle.
Shuey with the 5-point outright in the first minute. Gets that extra point.
Go up. And you just put the. He's on the board. That's 5. Stand by.
Oh, down one. Backspace.
What 9 up there?
I gotta go to the next board. It's updating it down here. You're good.
You straight?
Yeah, the way I have it set up, I gotta keep them individually.
You need to be over here?
Yep. All right. Next match, 185 is Brody. I'm gonna butcher your last name, buddy, and then Nate Freeman.
Let's go. Ken Freeman's coming out on fire today.
Yeah, man. A little takedown here. And the Team Planet is coming out hot.
Oh, fire.
They've been working hard, man. Tim Freeman has been telling me he's been working hard.
Get your hooks in. Relax and get your hook in. Get your hook in.
Niggas say
Feel him to the
chest to
side.
back.
Don't worry about it. Relax. You're going to stay on the back. Stay on the back.
Don't lose the back.
Nate Freeman.
Get your seatbelt.
This is 10th Planet Nashville's the owner's son here. And he's
Back on the back.
You want hooks first?
Got a hook. Side control.
man, great control here by Nate.
Yes.
Again, guys, if you're listening on the stream, let's go ahead and share those, share the stream for us. Hit your friends up. Tell them to get on here. Let's get some eyeballs on this.
Me and Big John over here, streaming for our first time. We're looking up to the so funny.
That keyboard over here in the middle, Big John.
Set it up. Pass standing. Let's go. Up.
I'm not going to worry about the scoreboard until after the thing's over.
Okay.
I'll fill it in as I go.
Find your pace.
That way we're not having to worry about it, and you can look at papers and all that as you go.
It's kind of, to be honest with you,
That's too much.
Yeah.
You're good. Take your time. You got 4 minutes to work.
Hey, bro, that's why we doing this.
Hey.
We're learning on
on
the
the
job.
go, baby. On the go. Let's go.
Yeah, I know it's out of control, man. We're working on it. Again, first time.
Nice. Need a count.
Let's clear our knee. Let's pass. Good. Stay heavy. We don't want to be in close.
All right, yeah, I'm working on the audio right now, guys. Sorry, man.
Triangle trap.
Do the old school stuff. Let's go.
Kids class.
Hands.
Pressure on the knee. Put weight on your right knee. Weight on it or pass. There you go.
Wait on the knee. Let's go. Push down on the shoulders.
Check. Again, guys, this is audio here. We're working the best we can. This is all new to us, so please bear with us as we get this going.
Want to hang out in the trap. Getting out of the knot. Come on, Brody.
Thank you, Dustin Bailey, helping me out with the audio, working on it, trying to get it down a little bit, my man. Nice ankle pick.
Hey, underhook armbar. Oh boy. Score is 0-0, Brody.
All right, Nate here in mount with the gift wrap.
1 to 2 minutes.
Oh, into the armbar here, nice and tight.
Iron it out. Stay fit. Look, you gotta look at his feet. You gotta turn your feet. Yes. On your shoulder.
Good defense here.
Stay on it.
Come on, man, Brody.
Armbar right there. Pull him over your head. Rotate to your right, Nate. You got a minute and a half, Nate.
Body's clear. Rolly's clear. Yes.
Nate, watch the ankle up. Let's go, baby.
He needs to get his slack.
I know what's controlling that now. We have 4 on the board for Team Hansen. 4 for Team Hansen.
That was wild. Nate was controlling that match for pretty much the whole time there, Big John. All right, our 205ers here, Luke Cleagley and Omar Martinez. Omar has competed here with us one time before. Oh, what's on? Again, thank you guys for being with us. We are learning on the job as we do the streaming thing. So on the fly, baby. We're doing the best we can. By the way, my name's Tyler Jackson. I'm one of the black belts and owners here at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. That would be me. That would be me.
No, it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
I'm joined here by our freshly minted black belt. The man, the myth, the bobblehead, John Holloman. Omar here in half guard. And I'm going to tell you right now, Big John, Luke looks heavy. Austin, I'm switching to you. Switching to you. Turn to your left a little bit. Yeah, right there is perfect. Audio is a little out of control with all the noise. Yes, Luke. Mr. Luke. I think it's pronounced Kleagle? Kleagle?
Like eagle.
Like eagle. Excuse me. So, Kegel.
Like eagle. Looks like it's on the face. Omar got a double unders right now. Butterfly hook. Luke stepping up.
Come on, Omar. Stay on it, Omar. He's gonna slide that knee. Yes. Good.
I will say here, Big John, Omar has a fantastic lockdown. We've seen him here a couple of times in some of the local duels we have, and I think every single match I watch of Omar, he's right here in this lockdown. So it's definitely his A game.
He's controlling, he's not letting him pass. What do you think Luke needs to do to free it?
Right there on that short darts. Nice defense from Omar here.
Get those hooks in.
Working a little short time here. Austin, tilt the camera just a little bit back. You're going to have to grab the actual camera.
Keep working.
Luke here, man. That boy is looking very heavy in this. Looks like he has this armbar here, Big John. Looks like the angle. He's going to have to get really heavy on the head here. to keep turning that right hip to the floor to get Omar to roll through.
Okay, now
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, again, he needs to keep spinning to that right hip. There it is. Rolling back and through.
Omar should step over. He needs to step over. Let's go. 5 seconds.
All right, we are going to our first overtime. First overtime here. So in the overtime, the points get cut in half. So chokes are only worth 3. A break is only worth 2. And our win or riding time is only 1 point. So we're doing a single EBI overtime round here. Looks like Luke is going to start on the back.
Ready.
Luke with good control here. Looks like he's killing that bottom hook, though.
You get them shoulders to the you get the shoulders to the mat.
Austin slightly to the left.
Shoulders.
Keep going.
Yep, so Luke from Team Hansen puts up 1 point for his team. 1 point here. Alright guys, we have a lot going on here. Oh, these are the big boys.
Big boys.
And we're going with our big boys. Mr. Derek Overstreet from Team Hansen and Mr. Jay Bradley from 10th Planet Nashville. Hey, big throw from the big man. So we have Mr. Derek Overstreet on top here, Big John. Putting some big pressure down in that half guard. I mean, I'm telling you right now, Tim's guys from 10th Planet have a really good lockdown game. They should. 10th Planet. It's that 10th Planet system, baby.
You need to flatten the shoulders.
420, brother. We gotta get it. There you go. 420.
Having issues with the eye. There we go.
Gotta whip it away. Who's that? Is that Hansen?
It's Tim Hansen. Yep, with the 6.
Oh, hey. Got back in the game real quick.
I think can we switch it just to YouTube, to the commentating? That's all it is. But it's picking up everything. I wonder if I bet there's mics that you can use maybe more kind of in proximity of you, or what do you think, maybe headsets?
Maybe, yeah. I've got to get that figured out.
Well, don't stress about that.
Yeah.
So he's going to announce, and then also, are we doing a break after the initial 6 rounds, or the initial 12, after everyone
We're
goes?
doing a break every 3 blocks.
And how much time?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, make sure, and just tell everybody about playables.
Yeah, it's what he just did just a second ago.
Second way, yeah, because he was like, I'll take a break so everyone comes this way, and I was like, yeah.
All right, guys, give us just a second. We're going to
Clean up a little bit.
fix some stuff on our end. It's a little bit of chaos with the audio. It's loud.
And this would be a great time to let them know about the elbow. It's kind of quiet right now. While they wait.
Let's slow the pace a little bit. It's like it's chaos over here for us. I'm trying to work on audio and camera and National MMA practice.
This is coming up. Okay.
I'll get them out here and then you'll just let me know when y'all ready.
Yeah, this is 11 for Hansen.
Take a breath for a minute.
Slow down. Or it was 9. What are the 2 teams?
Is that Perfectus and Nashville MMA? Yeah.
Did I spell that correctly?
What's that? That's how they got it in MMA, yeah, Nashville MMA.
Perfectus.
Perfectus.
Okay. We are back again. That first block was very exciting. So next block we have Nashville MMA. Ooh, wrong one. Nashville MMA against our friends over at Perfectus Jiu-jitsu. Jeremy Aiken, Faez. All right, I think we are ready to go. All right, we are ready. We are set to start our first match of this block. And this is Cass Dory.
Castle.
Cass. Oh, excuse me, Donovan, aka.
Who?
He is Hank
He
Hill.
looks familiar.
Andrew Mark.
He looks familiar.
Perfectus teammate here. Got a little leg lock shootout here. Tap in the first minute. Cass with the quick 5. All right, our 170 matchup here is James Carranza, I believe is how we say it.
Young Chris Lamb.
Bryce is a super active
Yes,
competitor.
exactly. He stays on the circuit quite a bit.
I believe we've seen James here, one of our local ones that we did here a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
Very active guy, moves around. James doing a good job on the outside right here, controlling Bryce's feet.
Bryce can make the connection. Drag, nice drag.
Knowing Bryce's game here, he's probably looking to set his triangles up. Bryce is a really solid triangle game, and then he uses that to get into his leg locks.
Right.
So our 1 minute bonus point is off the board for this match. Big John,
Talk to him.
brother, I don't think I could have done this without you today, man.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Come on.
It's, oh, 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 oh.
Ooh, ooh.
Nice. What we got? What we got?
Oh, James is tough.
James got to be. Oh, he's pushed back up. He got to stay tight. He has to stay tight. He got to stay tight, James.
Ooh, I thought he was going to get that elbow clear.
Oh. They went straight to the triangle, though.
Bryce looking for that 6.
Right, under the leg, under the body. There you go. Right arm under the leg. Under the leg, under the body. Again, Bryce. Keep adjusting to your right. You need a better angle, Bryce.
James has showed pretty good defense so far.
Bring that lefty over his shoulder. Nice. Go under his arm first if you need to. Keep adjusting. Pull the arm across, then the leg.
I think Bryce is really trying to focus on getting the choke here instead of the break, making sure he's getting those points.
To those points on the boards, yeah.
He's got plenty of time, 3.5 to go here. Six points here for Bryce Lamb. All right, Big John, 185 here. We have Mr.
Hey,
Austin.
this is my weight class right here.
Yeah, your left leg's about 185, brother.
That's my weight,
Austin
that's my weight class.
from Nashville MMA and Jordan Southern, I do believe. We are ready to go with our 185 match.
So where we're at right now, 6'5", Perfectus is up.
To the left just a little bit.
Ooh, we're in on the single leg X here. Jordan. Ooh, clearing the knee, so he's good here. Hey man, beautiful.
Nice.
Austin so far in his leg entanglements.
Good chaining. He's chaining off from one entanglement to the next to keep the leg.
Jordan's doing a great job of keeping his knee free, and we're back standing. Ooh, Dars. He's in on this Dars.
Oh. Whoa. It looks tight.
Cameraman struggling, sorry. Jordan with the quick six.
Perfectus putting those points up, baby.
And all it takes is a couple of shots to win this box.
Putting those points up, baby.
So first, this matchup is our 205. We've got Clinton Garvin and Mr. Jamie Crawford. Give me 1 second, gentlemen. All right, we are ready to go with this match.
Hey Cliff.
Ooh.
Cliff.
Ooh.
Your mind on sub of the day, so match of the day. I'm doing my best, but I'm trying to keep track. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna make sure he's helping me. I'm probably gonna get with some of the black belts.
All right, Big John, what you seeing here?
Oh, just passed over that knee. Good pressure up top. What's the young man name from Perfectus? Who's that from Perfectus?
Who's that? Harp? Who?
Yeah, no, the audio was.
Tell Harp we love him too. We love you, Harp.
Yeah, we tested it as much as we could, but until you get everybody in this building and get all this noise.
Ooh, nice back step, nice
Probably
back
work
step.
on the audio.
He has to get the phone.
Again, this is our first live stream, so doing the best we can, but we're only going to get better. I can guarantee you that.
Chase the head.
Hands inside, please. Hand body here. Come on up behind him if you can get to your knees. Let's get
They
that
keep
hand
those
off.
frames.
Get them off their head control too. Hands inside. Good.
Crossface. Look at crossface.
No, the audio is terrible. Always just turn it off. Love you guys.
Work for it. Work for it. Get that wrist control, please. Wrist control. Over the shoulder. Knee shield, thank you. Up. Clear those legs. Rotate.
Step over. You got to split those legs.
That free leg. Fight it.
You got to split the legs.
Let's go if you're free to move. Come on up on it.
Jamie is in. Deep leg entanglement here. With the inside bill hook.
With the flank.
scores right now. Team Perfectus has got 16 on the board. Nashville MMA with 5. With our last match at heavyweight here, we have Nash, Bolton, and Carlos Arona. All right, we're good to go. We're going to get started on this last match of this block.
Perfectus came out and put some points on the board, didn't he?
I mean, after that first submission by Cass, I wasn't sure how it was going to look, but man, they're looking good. Ooh, deep guillotine in there.
Inside position, man. Inside position.
Circle way.
Yep, check.
Gotta get deep. Need to control those hips. He's good. Here's a head.
Carlos, nice and heavy here in this half guard. Tell you what, Nashville.
Your winner, Carlos.
All right, that's the
Perfectus put up 20 points.
Hey, into this block, Perfectus with the 20 spot up on the board. And 5 for Nashville MMA. Again, guys, quick shout out to our sponsors. We have the Cabal putting up bounties on submissions. So we have a $50 bounty on rear naked choke from the back. First person to hit that gets a $50 cash prize. Mounted triangle. $50, and if someone hits a go-go clinch today, it'll be a
Go clinch.
Go-go clinch.
If I hear go clinch, you know what I think of?
What's that, bro?
Detective Gadget. Go gadget hand. Go gadget hand.
Oh man. So again, we have Jiu-jitsu Gel, one of our sponsors as well. They're giving $100 for match of the, submission of the day. Submission of the day. Right now, the subs are rolling, Big John. They're making it tough on us. And then we have BJ's Hot Chicken, $200 match of the day. To 100 to each competitor for the best match of the day. And of course, our winning prize today is it's being $500 by each Irreverent and Design Blasting.
$1,000 total to the winning team. $1,000.
So give us one short break. We're going to be back in just a second, and we'll keep on rolling. teams coming up. Iron Knights Duel Academy out of Crossville. Our good friends from Iron Knights stepped up, and they're going to be exciting to watch. Very good wrestling program.
Who's the head coach over?
It was Dan Warbach. Dan is now moving. Okay. So I know Greg Gobble is one of the main guys over there, keeping everything going. Iron Knights, really good up and coming team in the Middle Tennessee area, and they will be going against
ADG
Jiu-jitsu. All right, out of Smyrna, Tennessee. Man, I'll tell you, Ephraim, the head coach over there, it's been great, man. Ephraim is a good close friend of our school, One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Super supportive.
Yeah, they're very supportive. Yeah, he always get a group of guys and they show up for us, man.
And they show up and they show out. So this is going to be a really exciting matchup. And we'll get started here in just a minute with our 155 division. All right, everyone, so far, just so everyone has an idea of our standings, we have had 4 teams go so far. Yeah, oh, hold on. I got something wrong on my scoreboard. Sorry about that, guys. I had to update our scoreboard real quick. So right now in first place with 20 points, we have Perfectus Jiu-jitsu. In second place with 11 points, we have Hansen BJJ. In third place, we have 10th Planet Nashville with 9. And we have Nashville MMA with 5. So we're 4 teams down. We still have 8 teams to go. Thank you guys on the stream for kind of bearing with us with the audio. I know it's
it'll be better than next
a
time.
little all over the place, man. But man, we got this idea for this tournament, got the streaming equipment. We're trying to figure this out in about 5 weeks. So we got a lot of big ideas.
It's all a work in progress.
All a work in progress, man. But you know how ideas go.
The whiz, hey, Tyler is a whiz, though. He'll figure it out.
Sometimes the plans don't go as
I'm trying to tell him his mama should have got him tested. I think he's a walking genius.
I didn't go that far. I work hard, baby. I work hard. All right, guys, we're going to get started on our 155 division for Iron Knights and ADG. Let's get this show on the road. All right, let's go. I don't know where my referee went, but let's go. All right, guys, lost our referee for a second. Checking on one of the competitors. I guess that first match.
Where did Ronnie go to? Oh, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie's always somewhere kicking a house, buddy.
And Gio's doing a great job, man. Gio's kind of the brainchild behind this duel system that we've got going with the teams, man. Our biggest thing was we wanted to bring Middle Tennessee Jiu-Jitsu together.
Yeah.
Have fun in a competitive manner, man.
And give back.
And get everything going. Oh, our boy is back.
Ronnie's back. There goes Ronnie.
155 5 here, we have Forrest Salmons from ADG Jiu-Jitsu against Rico Perez.
Nice pull.
Mr. Forrest here trying to work on that triangle setup.
He said he's out of ADG?
Forrest, yeah, it's ADG. Okay. Five. There's a little bit of confusion on that tap there, Big John. Like there was a little bit of confusion on that tap. Looked like he was going to protest there for a second. All right. Quick 5 there with the under 1 minute again. The teams get an extra point. So right there we got a break. 4 points and our sub in the first minute with 5. Okay, next up in our 170, we're going to have Jazeel Zeffirino against Levi Renner. Levi is an alternate for Iron Knights. We messaged our good friends over at Broken Anvil.
Okay.
And they sent us Levi, man, and Levi's been ready to go for this thing. He's been messaging me, telling me he's ready to go, so, man, let's see what the young kid brings.
It's time to get out there. Let's put up. It's money time, baby. Go get your money, Levi. You ready? You ready? Okay, Levi goes to Sydney. There you go, Levi. Okay, that's it, Levi.
Over here on the edge of the mat, going into the crowd, Big John.
Hey, we got some action, baby.
I told you, man, this Levi kid, man, he's been ready to go.
Hey, put up a show up. Let's go, baby.
Calm and collected here from the guard. No emotion on the face.
He switches off.
Mr. Levi Renner with the outside heel hook.
Oh, Levi's great. He's great.
I'll tell you right now, there's a broken anvil, man.
He's great. Levi's
We
great.
could have had a whole team of broken anvil. Maybe next time. Broken anvil. The gauntlet is thrown. I need a team.
Levi's setting the ball heavy for you, baby.
I need a team, Broken.
What we got coming up next year?
All right, up next, Big John, we have our 185. It's Martatha Alawan. I am sure I am butchering his name. And Mr. Derek Bannister from Iron Knights.
Okay.
Derek here, man, I went up to Iron Knights and did a seminar recently. And Derek is a collegiate wrestler. He's super excited for this, man. So I'm excited to see the young kid.
What did he wrestle at, you know?
I will have to look that up. I am not 100% sure, my man. But I think we're ready to go. I did also also get told that Derek was he's done judo since he was a little kid.
Okay.
So we saw a little bit of that judo right there. Ooh, but the leg lock.
You gotta clear the knee line. You gotta clear the knee line. You gotta clear the knee line. He has to clear it. He's clear. Gotta snap and go.
Jump to the guard. Jump to the guard.
Switches off, yeah,
my boy.
Switches off. He controlled him. He controlled him. He controlled him.
Man, again, another big shout out to these two teams, Iron Knights and AG, man. They've been supporters of One Nation in our subculture event since we've gotten this started. Greg has been
I know I've seen the
get on these things, so.
what's the young man name? You said his name's Matata from ABG?
His name is Martata.
Yeah, I know he's competed at the I think he's been on a couple of the duels that we've had so far.
Here and a half guard.
All right. I think Derek needs to really work on covering that knee. He just paused.
Hey, Big John, we are halfway through this match. Martata in on his legs again.
On the legs, yeah.
Looking for this knee bow. He may switch to that outside heel hook. Yeah, there's that outside heel hook we're looking for. I'll tell you right now, though, that right leg's in danger. If Derek on that leg game, he's turning clear that knee bow.
Yeah, all you gotta do is clear.
I'll tell you what, you can tell the Iron Knights guys, they know how to clear the knee. Doesn't look like Derek makes too much counter.
As far as re-engaging, yeah, re-engaging, coming back and being offensive.
It was like 3 seconds. They were on the edge of the match.
Oh, okay.
Had a quick stoppage on the edge of the mat. Matata right back into the legs.
He's scooping underneath the knee, but I think he's not holding it long enough to get unbalanced as far as pulling the knee towards him. What you think?
Yeah, man, he's almost reaching a little shallow on the hamstrings right there to the hamburger, so he's not able to get his knees between. Looks like Derek is trying to work a north-south choke here. He might be going for a 6. Oh, Executioner! Executioner is a kill! Ooh!
Good job! He's back on the legs.
Big jump. So far, I think it's the match of the day, man.
That was good defense on Matata's squad to come out of it. I was for sure that was going to be a kill.
So that executioner is basically a reverse guillotine.
Right.
You pick them up, arch them, and break their neck. So I know there was a season of the PGF where they had one, and there was kind of some controversy on whether that was a break or a choke, and a break or a kill, and they decided, hey man, you broke that dude's spine right there.
Yeah, that's a kill.
That's a kill, man.
That's a
That
kill.
dude's dead.
So round,
He
baby.
might be a paraplegic the rest of his life. That dude's dead.
It's OV,
I
baby.
consider that a kill.
It is OV, baby. Let me get those hips down. Let me push those hips down. Turn the slow choker. We're about under 20 seconds here. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 5.
Pressure there with that elbow.
Overtime.
Making it feel it in the overtime. Hey man, Big John,
Culture.
you put that elbow on my face like that, I ain't gonna be happy, dog.
It's almost like somebody putting a hand over your mouth in.
Where's Jaden at? Where's old bald head Jaden?
Ball head looking boy.
So we're going to overtime. Looks like Mr. Derek is going to start on the back. Again, one overtime. Get the submission, get the extra points. Win on riding time, one single point, dog.
Alright, gentlemen. Hands ready. Time ready. Go!
Matata is already killing that right hook.
Get those shoulders to the mat. Head below here.
We have a 149.
149.
11 seconds.
149.
Get your shoulder blades to the mat.
149. 149.
Matata, all he has to do is escape or hold out here for 11 seconds and he wins, or get the sub. Sub gets those extra points. I would look for that sub. Gio, we're continuing for the full 2 in case of the submission. As long as he holds, we're continuing. Yep.
Alright, gentlemen, ready? And go!
Back to mat, Derek. Back to mat.
So even though Matata, this is going to be close. Keep going. Keep going. If he gets the sub, he gets the extra points. Time. ADG Martatha with the win. With running time. Give us 1 second. Okay, guys, we are back again at a little rules thing here. So a normal EVI riding time, the top half. So that, like that example, Big John. Sorry, I'm getting all jumbled up. Top half right here, he's holding for 11 seconds. Right. Normal EVI overtime.
If you get out,
He gets to 12 seconds. It's overtime.
Because we still got some points out there on the board, we're going to allow it to continue to go.
Exactly, because we're still giving them more points in the overtime. So if he gets a choke, it's 3. If he gets a break, it's 2. Because there's those extra points, even though it goes past the riding time that he needs, we're going to let it continue. Because if he gets the choke, he gets the kill, he gets the break, he still has those extra points for his team.
Right.
So just a little discrepancy there that we were talking about. So our next match at 205 is going to be Quinlan Williams and Jimmy Cook. Baby, Jimmy Cook.
Jimmy Cook. You ready?
All right, again, Quinlan Williams from ADG and Jimmy Cook from Iron Knights Grappling Academy.
Circle, 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 circle. This is for the wrong people, buddy. Come on, come on, let's go, let's go.
Let's go, Jimmy. Straight to work. We want to stand up here. We don't want to stay down. We got to start creating space here. Start getting up. Hey, door's open. Door's open.
You need to hook underneath the leg. You need to come underneath.
Ooh, back to standing.
Yeah.
Big John,
Here's
I
the
love the
support.
stand-up, dog.
We need
I
the
love the
support.
stand-up. And here's the thing, you stand up
You don't get
and
no points for standing. No points for standing, baby.
hey man, throws can be demoralizing. But
We need a sub.
yeah, them throws they don't put up on the points.
We want a sub.
Set the pace, Jimmy. You go this slow. There it is.
Oh, he's on the head. Oh, he's on the head. Okay, Jimmy. You gotta understand, this isn't a position dominant tournament right here. We're looking for subs. That's what we're chasing. We want the subs.
Oh, beautiful hidden arm choke here, Big John.
Squeezing.
Feed here so you can see a little bit over there, buddy. It's like Jimmy needs to walk that arm back up, man. He was doing a good job of walking that arm up.
clear that half guard.
Big John, I'll tell you what, man. That half guard is important to clear, but you get that arm up next to their face, they're going to forget about them legs. He's doing a good job of staying covered over that knee, though. That shoulder needs to lower down to the jaw a little bit more. It's a little high on the face.
Some shoulder pressure.
We're about halfway here. We got 3 minutes to go.
Use your other leg to pummel that stupid lock off.
Well, you got some trash talk.
How do you really feel about it?
The stupid lock off. He's talking about the lockdown.
How do you really feel about it? How do you really feel about it?
We got a pretty tight matchup going right now, man. We got ADG with 6 points, Iron Knights with 4. So it's really anybody's block right now with these last two matches.
That's why I said you gotta chase points, man. We need submission. We need a submission. We need a submission. Yeah, we need to get some chokes and some kills going on. Let's go. It's all great, but we gotta get some points. Jimmy gotta get some points. He keeps getting caught in his half guard.
Yeah, he's not focusing on that left leg too much.
He keeps continuing to get caught in the half guard.
He's keeping that left leg wide, not in the hook. Tell you what, man. Mr. Quinlan on the bottom. He's been fighting through this. He's not really been in any real deep submission. So I think he's doing well from the bottom, but I don't really see too much urgency to get up, which is the major issue here, John. He needs to be trying to get up. There's a little bit of a burst. Yeah, he's just that left leg is just ooh! He's away. 10 seconds. We are going to overtime.
I think you really have to understand the importance of really going for the sub.
So we have a max of 3 points on the board here. Win on riding time is 1. Mr. Jimmy starting on the back here on Quinlan.
So again, even if the time is up, keep going. He needs to escape to finish. So again, we're continuing. Even though it was 3 seconds, he still has to escape the submission attempt.
Okay, Jimmy.
So he's already got the one. Already got the one. Jimmy doesn't get up. Those are points. Mr. Quinlan.
What the one for ADG? All right, guys, again, with that overtime, even though he escaped in 3 seconds in the top half, we give them the opportunity in the bottom half to get the sub for the extra points. So we've had that scene right here. Man, those extra points are valuable, though, man. I know ADG's only up 1, but a break here in this last match could win.
Oh, they're up 3.
They're only up 3.
ADG?
ADG's up 7-4.
Yeah, 3. They're 3, yeah.
So a break here for Iron Knights will win them the block.
Yeah.
So a win.
Like I said, you have to chase the points. And you have to go for points.
That's the subculture, baby. We really want to push these subs.
That's
We
what
want
we're really
subs
trying to
flying,
get
man.
We're looking for subs.
Stalling out to get position down is going to hurt your team, man.
Yeah, we're looking for subs.
Our referee, back up a little bit, dog. Back up a little bit, dog. With the subculture t-shirt, jiu-jitsu gel, ready to go, baby. All right. Our last match of the block is going to be Austin Harden for ADG and Dalton Chandler, the big boys, the big dogs.
So they got them heavyweights coming.
So again, Big John, a break here, wins it for Iron Knights. ADG, they just need a win, no matter what.
Somebody may want to tell Iron Knights they need to get a break.
Right.
Gotta chase some subs, baby. Gotta chase some subs.
All right, we are ready to go for a heavyweight on this block.
Subculture, baby. It's all about the subs. Here come them heavy servers.
You ain't know nothing about those heavy Chevys, would you, Big John?
I'm a light heavy.
You about 185?
Yeah.
Good. We are off with the big boys.
Oh, let's go.
Big boys' bodies are banging around. Ooh, that aggressive underhook.
Scrapping, baby.
Don't work this overhook on the head, man. If he could drop his elbow, he had something, but man, this thing is just too flat.
Fight, yeah.
Oh, Dalton with a good guard recovery, man.
The big boys out there moving.
Looks like we're setting this armbar up. Oh, and in a wrist. Oh, nice pass. Big John, I'll tell you something right now, man. These big boys be breathing hard. Hey, man, that's what we do.
That's what I'm saying. You have to go for subs, man. You have to go for subs. Position damage is great, but you gotta go for subs. It's a must. It's a must. That's something all the coaches have to encourage and let these people know, man. You gotta go for subs. That's what you're looking for. You want subs. So if we go into a 10-minute break, intermission, 10 minutes. So you guys stick around. We'll be back with you in 10 minutes.
All right, Big John, I'm going to say right now that Mr. Dalton Chandler has my vote for sub of the day so far. That old man armbar was nasty. That old man armbar.
Let me think. We don't teach them. Let me think. Hey, you did. Hey, that was nice though. Yeah, he pulled you out.
That was vintage Cliff Fonseca. If you've ever rolled with Cliff Fonseca, you've been hit with that armbar.
He pulled you out.
Because Master Luis Paul-Harris, we call it the old man armbar at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu in honor of Luis Paul-Harris, the OG old man of our association. Cliff used to talk about him just breaking dudes off with that armbar right there.
He pulled it out, man.
And so that
You think it's a sub so far?
so far, my first $3, man. That's my sub of the day.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, Dalton must have $100.
I'm trying to think. I mean, hey, I like it. I like it for the aspect that he won with his team. You know what I mean? He went and got it. He went and got it for his team.
All right, everyone, we're going to take about 10 minutes, watch these commercials from our sponsors, and we'll see you soon.
Subculture.
Please, do not hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, jiu-jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with jiu-jitsu gel.
This is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
Hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
I just did all that talking and there was no audio, so fantastic. Alright, so we are back. Our first matchup here in this block. We're going to have, our first team is our remix team. So this team consists of 3 different schools. One, we have 3 guys from Legion, East Nashville. We have 1 guy from Broken Anvil, and then we have another guy in here from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Actually, that Broken Anvil, it is now an Iron Knights guy. So again, this is our remix team. And then our furthest traveling team here, Bristol Jiu-Jitsu. Man, all the way from the edge of Tennessee. They had a pretty long drive here, man, so we really appreciate them coming out. So we're going to get started in this first match. We have our 155, Jamie Dexter. Jamie is from Iron Knights Grappling Academy. He stepped up to join this 155 team, and he's going to go against Ben Hill from Bristol Jiu-Jitsu. All right, we are ready to go. All right, my boy Big John over here, getting him some acai in the moment. All right, I hear you smoking, dog. Ooh, even Mario, okay. Ooh, but right into this, looks like an anaconda darce. Looks like he's shooting, yeah, he's shooting that darce choke in right here. Gio. So we still have an extra point on the board right now. He's got about 20 seconds to get that extra point. He's in on this head. Looks like, yeah. Looks like Jamie's controlling that hand really well on that choke. Good back control here from Mr. Ben Hill. Oh, technical difficulty. Sorry, guys. The match is in now. I apologize for that. Sorry about that, guys. So real quick right here, Mr. Ben Hill got the back. And we're on a rear naked choke. Time with the finish. Ben Hill with our first $50 bounty. Rear naked choke from the back.
That's Bristol?
That's from Bristol, BJJ and Jiu-Jitsu. Ben Hill with the 6 points on the board.
And our first winner for the ball, sponsored by Claw, $50 bounty.
I'm going to beg and give him back
All right, guys.
Let's go.
No, it's having a little issue with the feed. Looks like we're good and ready to go now.
Hey, player. Guess what? That player bowl was good.
Ooh, well, player balls is good, Big John.
Sir! Baby girl!
I'll figure it out. All right. Next match at 170. We have Casey Harris from our remix team. He's from Legion East Nashville. And Ranger Owen from Bristol BJJ.
Hard collar ties. Sure. Come up. Gotta cover their knee.
That was Bristol. Ranger Owen with the break.
I like how he used that cool arm drag to get to that to his arm bar. Nice setup. Nice setup. Yeah, that was nice. That was
I'm trying to
nice.
block someone from the chat right now because they're spamming it. So give me a second. No worries.
Okay, guys, I think I got the Maggie the dog out of the chat. Sorry for the delay on that. I know they're blowing it up. Y'all let me know if Maggie the dog continues blowing up the feed.
Did you say Maggie the dog?
Maggie the dog. Sounds like somebody that knows my dog there, Big John.
How was that?
Sounds like someone's spamming our feed from our gym. So whoever that is, I'm going to hurt you. Because I know Maggie is not in the back on YouTube right now.
She back there. Oh, right there.
All right, 185, we have Jackson Timken from the Remix team, Legion East Nashville, and Isaac Peak from Bristol.
Let's go, let's go. Let's get this done, baby. Let's get this done. Oh, nice shot.
Thank you, Dean Neely, for the subscription. Again, just like my man Dean that just subscribed, go subscribe to our YouTube channel as we grow this thing, man. Again, our first one in here. I guarantee you it's going to be better next time, Big John.
It's all a work in progress, baby. We're headed in the right direction. Subculture, baby. Subculture, yes. Catch us on the ground floor, because once we get on the elevator, we're taking off.
That's right, baby.
To the left just a little bit. Geo to your right.
Snap and go, snap and go.
I got a great question in the chat here. Someone asked us, Big John, when we plan to do the next one?
So what we're thinking about possibly September. What you thinking?
We're talking about it, man. We got another big idea. We will announce pretty soon what we're going to do. But we're going to do something very similar to this event with the team Duel. But we're going to change the belt levels up a little bit.
Okay. All right.
Because, you know, man, as we do this, it's just going to get better. So we're thinking a little bit higher belt levels on the next one, bringing in some teams from out of state.
You got to follow, like, subscribe, and support, baby.
Please.
And then you get all the information. You get all the information.
Harv's my man. He's my chat leader right now in the chat. He's doing the Lord's work.
We love you, Harv.
Tim White, yeah, we know the audio isn't very good. We're playing with it. We're gonna get there. It's first one, you know, doing it in a quiet room. You don't get the experience of having all these people in here and getting that extra audio. So we're gonna work on it. I'm YouTubing this, Big John. We're doing this. This is organic. So let's.
Kid, Tyler's the Wiz Kid. Well, he's the Wiz man. he will figure it out. Trust and believe.
Hey, bro, YouTube is
I keep telling y'all, listen, the man mama should have got him tested. He's a little walking genius.
YouTube is my friend. Thank you, Jason Leonard. We appreciate the support, man. We're doing our best, man. We want to get these athletes some exposure, get them in here, free competition, get these coaches where they can see where to fix their game a little bit, man, where to coach before the next one.
Other than the audio, what are they talking? What are they talking about in the chat? What do you think about the matches so far today?
Oh, I'm going right here, Big John. No, yeah, no. Isaac with the 4.
Bristol BJJ, they're putting up some points, man.
Man, down there, if my scoreboard is right, I think they're already in second place, and we still have 2 more matches.
Yeah, what?
Should be 14, shouldn't it?
No. That was 4. You had a 5 and a 6, right?
I didn't realize the 1 was a 5. My bad. Yeah. So I'm wrong. 15. Thank you. That's why I have y'all here, helping me out. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I missed that.
6, 5, and then it's 4. Yeah.
Hey, big shout out to Giovanni Ortiz.
Running the Honey Badger.
Our referee, black belt, one of the owners here at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Right now, 205, we have Curtis Phillips.
Hey, I know Curtis
from Remix.
I know Curtis. I know Curtis works with me.
Oh, okay. Got your buddy on.
Hey, listen, I actually used to supervise Curtis.
Okay. And then we have Dave Bertrand from Bristol BJJ. And we are ready to go to get this started. I do know that Dave here is a collegiate wrestler. Big John is a Division II wrestler, I believe is what I read.
Okay. We'll find out.
Yeah, we found out real quick. Big John, I think that was about a 3-second takedown.
But once again, though, you got to get a sub, though. The takedown doesn't really mean anything. We're looking for a sub.
That is the cool thing about this, man. It doesn't matter how good your wrestling is. They don't put up points. Let me shut up. Big John's cooking over here. Ooh, yeah, he's straight. He's good for now. He needs to try to turn that over and turn it into a straight arm lock.
Yeah.
Man, guys, the subscriptions are rolling in. I love it. Thank you again. We're gonna keep rolling. We're only about halfway through our first round right now, so we got a lot more to go today. Me and Big John gonna be over here, sore throats and tired, but I'm here for it.
And I got that player bowl, baby. That player bowl is good.
I told you, man, they're one of my favorites now. They came to town, and I'm loving them. Ooh, with this old catch wrestling. Oh, he gets the tap. Kill. All right. So we've got it right there. That's going to be considered a kill. So it's going to be 6 points. So that's a choke, spinal lock, Big John. So we're going to consider that a kill. You're going to consider that a kill.
That's puts them there ahead right now.
That puts Bristol BJJ in the lead.
They're ahead.
We have one more match.
They come out hot and heavy.
Bristol, they have Tracy Warren, big tall fellow over here. And then we have David Munoz.
What's Tracy's name?
Tracy Warren.
Tracy like a big Viking. Where they find Tracy at?
And then our remix team here, this is actually one of our heavyweights from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. David stepped up. They needed a heavyweight, man, and hey, David's game, man.
Yeah. He's going to come, No
David's
doubt.
tough as nails, so I'm ready to see what David's going to do today. Pretty green in competition, but David's got that dog in him.
Hey, Tracy, you got a nickname? What's your nickname, Tracy? Hey, you're a Viking. We call you Tracy the Viking. They're big Viking. Big Viking.
All right, let's get going on this match.
block has been moving quick, brother.
We come to represent. We come to represent, baby. There's a lot of noise out there, a lot of noise. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He's got to settle those hips. He's too high. Position. Just position. He's got to bag up. He needs to bag out. Take it to Let's go. I'm looking at $200, baby. Big Munoz needs to start turning out here. Try that bottom hook. Looks like it's over the jaw, though. You gotta push up. With another 6 for Bristol BJJ. They have a pretty commanding lead. So, Big Joe, that was a scrap. That block was all finishes. They put up 27 points. 27 points right there, man. And I'm going to go ahead and say my vote of the day for match of the day was right there. Them big boys were moving. They were for the big boys.
That's my word when I said bring a shoe.
They brought the heat, dog. I'm proud of the heavyweights. Y'all see the heavyweights? Yeah, baby! I'm going to let it quiet down for just a second. But, so again, I really want to thank the remix team, man, especially Legion East Nashville. We had a team drop out with about a week and a half to go, and they stepped up and showed out for us right there. David from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, the 3 guys in the middleweights from Legion East Nashville, and then Iron Knights. The Iron Knights kid, he actually only had about 5 days notice. So, and he's a wrestler, Big John. Yeah. Hasn't even been in the jiu-jitsu room. Hasn't even been in the jiu-jitsu room.
Okay, so he can't
yeah, Jamie Dexter is a pretty high-level wrestler in Clarksville area. Okay. And again, very little notice, stepped up. So again, thank you to our remix team for bringing the heat. We are going to move on to our next block. We got a couple of things to fix real quick. Just give us just a second. Alright guys, so next block. Our next block is going to be, the first team is going to be 10th Planet Crossville. It's going to be 10th Planet Crossville. Our friends from 10th Planet Crossville, they've been one of the teams that we brought in really early on with our smaller duels. They've really helped us kind of iron out some issues and get going. And then our second team, Big John, I'm going to turn your mic on real quick, Big John. We got to talk for a second. Let's go, bro. We got the home team. One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. We got the home team. So, man, our boys have been putting in a lot of work. have really been focusing on these duels. We want to build this team format, so we put together a group that we got some green ones, we got some experienced ones, but man, this group of kids, man, is they're special. They're hard workers. They're hard working. They're special. They're in the room consistently. So we're gonna go ahead and get back to this. We're gonna get moving with our first matchup at the 155 division.
Ready?
We have Mr. Frederick Lee against 155 from 10th Planet Crossville is Ethan, I'm going to say Aurelio. I'm going to say Aurelio, Big John. I don't know how to say that last name. Is it Aurelio? No, man. Perfect.
That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect. So Ethan against Freddie will be our first matchup of this block.
So Freddie at the ADCC, what was it, in Atlanta?
Yeah, Freddie in ADCC Atlanta. He did his first ADCC, and he got silver in the, I believe it was the beginners division.
Okay.
But man, he had, I want to say 6 matches that day.
Okay. Yeah.
So 6 matches, got the silver. My boy's been putting in a lot of work, so we're gonna see them. Let me get this. All right, Gio, let's go. So Big John, I got somebody in the chat. Mr. Jason Leonard said that last match of that last block, he said we don't normally see people move Big Tracy the Viking like that. So Big David, man, with that hip toss, it was pretty, man.
Yeah.
But Tracy got the last laugh.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, we're going to move on here. First match, we are ready to go. Frederick Lee and Ethan Aurelio.
He needs to circle. Clear those ties.
Looks like Freddie Lee, man. Oh, on his head here. Ethan, man, Ethan's moving good, bro. Oh, good back take here. Freddie's out there, like he's spinning. And then an underhook with that right arm. Keep him flat. Oh, boy, this gets moving. That's scrambling. Gio, camera.
You got to clear those legs. Freddie has to clear those legs.
We got an outside heel hook from Ethan. Great sub right there by Ethan. That's 4 for my man.
4 points. Who got up? Who's next?
All right, so at 170, we have from 10th Planet Crossville, we have Samuel Spates. Looks like Samuel is in our,
Logan.
The black and yellow, and then we have Logan Quarles. One Nation Jiu-Jitsu.
The Bleach Bomber.
He's got our specially made the Cabal kit on from Irreverent Jiu-Jitsu.
Let's go, baby.
Looking sharp on that feed.
Yeah.
Go support Irreverent Jiu-Jitsu as well. We are ready to go. Logan with the big Logan looking for that quick sub, baby. Nice pace here. We got a special Special appearance from the big girl's voice out there.
Big girl.
One of my favorite voices to hear.
Big girl.
Oh, Logan in on the throat. See if he switches off to his Darce right here. Logan was just a little too high there, man. He's surprised. I'm
surprised by that.
Logan needs to start getting his shoulders to the mat here.
Gotta get his head low. There you go. I get those shoulders to the mat. Clear.
Sam's control here is looking pretty good, but it looks like Logan's getting out here. Looks like he's about to switch off. Big John, I think that angle. I think his angle, he had a look on his face.
Yeah, I believe was it the right one?
Yeah,
like he's favoring that.
He's looking a little
like he's favoring that ankle.
Yeah. Ooh, on the choke here. Oh, that's tight, Big John. His top of his head's turning purple. Oh, but Logan's lost the grip already. Ooh, switching off to the short Darce.
Yeah, switching off. I see him. He hit him with that.
Needs to keep that chest down.
Yeah.
Nice and heavy here, keeping on top of him. Hey, man. Sam's got the defense on his front headlock game. Yeah. Logan settled in here, man. Logan was a little erratic there at the beginning, but he's looking like he's starting to settle in.
Yeah, good hit.
Ooh, good sweep though. Sam, back on the run. Those knees are clear though. There's nothing really here. Logan was just take that hair on. Oh, Jesus, man. My knees don't move like that.
Hey, the 10th minute guy game is he's game, man. He's game. What's his name?
Samuel. This is Samuel Spate.
He's game. Samuel's game, man. He's game.
Ooh, another toe hold down here from Samuel. Double toe hold shooter. They're both just not weak on it. They really need to be trying to take that defense over to the ball. A little bit of outside slip here.
Switch off. He's trying to switch off.
Get out to the left. 2 minutes to go here, Big John.
This has been a good match, man. A lot of submission attempts. They're hunting. They're going for it. They're trying to get the sub, man.
Logan on this front headlock, man. This is his opportunity to put up big points here for the team. Looks like he's trying to set up this Peruvian necktie is what it looks like, or his Darce. Sam is doing a really good job of controlling the wrist there. Back to the short Darce game, rolling him through. He's got to keep his chest heavy. This might be it, Big John. It looks like Logan's getting his grip in. He's going for that Peruvian. Oh, I think this is it. I think. He hit Peruvian left back to the Darce. Man, that's six. Six for OJJ. Match of the day. Sub of the day.
That's a good match, man. Yeah, good match.
All right, folks, in the chat, I want y'all to give your vote on match of the day so far and also sub of the day. I'd really like to get some input from y'all. We have a few people in the room that are keeping their eyes open to kind of give us some feedback on match and sub of the day. So far, man, they're making it tough on us.
Well, hey, you know, I'm partial to the big boys. I thought the big boys looked good.
Yeah, that last match too, though, man. There's a lot of sub attempts, a lot of movement, super technical.
But y'all don't expect the big boys to move like that.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
I don't expect them big boys to move.
Moving on, our next match is going to be 10th Planet Crossville's Tristan Foster.
Oh, we got the young Wolverine on the front.
Tristan Foster against Jaden Draper.
The young Wolverine.
Jaden Draper put down an interesting nickname on his sheet, Big John. I want you to read what he put down on this right here. You're calling himself the Cosmic Chocolate. Something with the hair there. We call him the Wolverine around here, but we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Cosmic Chocolate. You like a Cosmic Chocolate.
And we are off with our 185 Team Crossville, 10th Planet Crossville against One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, Jaden on the choke. He needs to get that right elbow to the floor, but he lost the head.
Need some good butterfly hooks right now. We elevate.
Oh, Jaden back on the head. Spinning to that back take. He's got 30 seconds for that extra point, Big John. We have a deep body triangle.
Yeah, body triangle. Nice.
I'm going to switch the camera here, but Gio's booty's in the way. Gio, camera. So we've lost our extra point here, but James in a great position now. He needs to try to go double underhooks here to keep himself on the back. There it is.
Right. Stretch him out.
Does come out. James with the choking right here. He's going for a 6. Choke, but man, it's just too much tension.
You have to bring it to the back. You need to keep that chest to back pressure. You need to keep chest to back pressure. Get his hips down.
And James' connection here has been money, man. He's gotten to the back and he's really stuck to him. Dang, Logan get aggressive over there. Let's break his neck, okay. We got 6 points from Jaden Draper from One Nation. Cosmic Chocolate, this boy.
Now listen, this is who I've been waiting to see. I've been waiting to see Yamil. This is really, I want to see what he's going to do.
Yamil from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. He's I believe he's 16?
Yeah.
16-year-old kid, man. He wrestles for Stewart's Creek High School. Man, he's one of our young kids. He started with us,
young boy.
I believe, when he was 5 or 6 years old. Kind of got out of training for a little bit, got into wrestling, but man,
he's a young boy.
Yamil's a dog.
He's a young boy.
Yamil is a dog. And then we have Ty. Again, I'm going to butcher his name. I think it's Rambo. Ty Rambo. Rainbow? Rainbow. Mr. Rainbow over here. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get this match started.
telling you, man, Yamil is explosive.
Very much so. Yeah, very much
so. He's got a very, very good Uchimata game.
Yeah.
Loves his hip tosses. Oh, this kid is game, though, man. Oh, Rainbow's got some wrestling. Oh, good little slide by, breaking down that posture. Big John, I love the wrestling, man, but again,
gotta get them subs.
Wrestling ain't putting no points on the board.
Gotta get them subs. We're looking for subs.
So we're 1 minute in, so we've already lost our extra point here at the beginning of this match. But man, I think Camille is really doing a good job of keeping inside position.
This is what I was about to say. I mean, his inside position is looking really good right now.
Can't really see what he's doing with his left arm here, Big John, but I think he's trying to dig this Darce.
Yeah, I believe so. What it looks like.
Looks like he's fed it right there. Rainbow's got a good knee shield in this hip, though, kind of keeping Yamil's hips away from him. Yamil needs to drop that right hip. Oh, now the knee shield's clear. Yamil needs to start getting his hips in tight.
As he circle back, circle back.
I think Yamil's got it locked up now. Oh, good defense. We're only 2 minutes into this match. The Young Guns are going for it here. Oh, nice.
There you go.
Back to that Darce. Looks like this is a no-arm Darce right here, Big John. Oh, and we got a blood. We got a cut. All right, guys, we're going to pause the match for just a second, clean some blood up, try to get him taped up.
All right. That sounded like it's right above the eye. Looked at. I don't know if it was a forehead-to-forehead collision. It doesn't look like he's actually any blood is dripping from him. We'll get him cleaned up and we'll get right back to it. It's starting to swell though.
Okay.
All right.
We're going to take that.
Nurse channel got him. We got him. Nurse channel got him.
We stopped the site control. Yep, it was inside control.
I'm sorry.
So Mr. Rainbow's coach over here said that now he's not Rainbow, but he's Ty Rambo. Looking like Rambo out here on the match, Big John.
Yes, sir. Battle tested.
Emil with the pass in here. Big John, did you see what happened there? Was that a outside heel hook or a straight ankle lock?
Like it was a straight.
We got a break in our 205 division. Duel.
Straight.
We got a big boy on the
This
match.
a rematch, right?
This is a rematch for one of our local boys.
Yeah, this is from the local, yeah. They're going back at it again.
My man with the rainbow.
What's that, bitching? It ain't bitching.
We gotta get a close up on this rash guard. Oh, alright guys, so my man with the rainbow upper rash guard is Jeremiah Bowman. And our heavyweight from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu is Gavin Seabolt.
These a bunch of heavies.
Yeah, these are big boys.
Baby.
The big fellas. Oh God, a contact heavy as a mug.
Watch out on this side.
I'm just gonna say, the audience better be ready to move. Gavin needs to be patient here, man. This is a big boy. He's gonna fall off the top if he's not careful.
Don't blow it off. May keep his hand lower than his.
We got good back control here. 7 seconds to our extra point. Looks like that's going to pass by. Mr. Jason Leonard in the rash guard in the chat said that rash guard should be worth extra points.
It's bitching, baby. It's bitching, baby.
Gavin has got plenty of time to be patient here. We have 4.5 minutes.
No rush. Take your time.
He needs to start using this handcuff system and start to work on some of Jeremiah's hands. Oh, we got a little shaka on the defense. He threw up the shakas. He's saying he's all right. Jeremiah's keeping a lot of good pressure on the upper body here on the back, man. It's going to be really hard for Gavin to get to the neck. He's going to start getting those shoulders to the mat. Cubs in the chat said that we need to give Jeremiah some extra points just for getting into those shorts today.
Hey, hard those shorts are bitching.
I tell you what, man, this has been a really technical match for Gavin, man.
He's looking good.
We're stuck in lockdown right now.
Got to clear that. Yeah, he has to clear it.
He needs to keep focusing, keeping these arms up next to his ears, trying to pull his right heel to his butt and try to, start using it to free.
Put his forehead to the mat.
You can also start to use that left foot to kind of free this lockdown. We just hit the halfway mark. This is a lot of time for Jeremiah on the bottom to cook.
They're going to need a squeeze. Good shoulder.
Gavin's a little low on the elbow with this hook here. He needs to work that arm up.
Elbow is explosive. That was bitchin'. That was bitchin'.
Gavin in the close guard with this overhook. Maybe going for a mirror team. Looking for his
Gotta get his hips out. Get the hips out. There you go. Gotta get your hips out. We need some subs, baby. Let's chase them subs. Let's chase them subs.
Let's see the front of this rash guard.
What did it say?
I can't tell. I don't know. The rainbow leopards.
Hey, rainbow leopards. The back says it all. It's big.
Ooh, Gavin's opening up here with this arm in the middle. Looks like he's trying to go for a triangle, but that's a big boy to be trying to do. Gavin's going to clear the front out of his hip here. Back stop. Oh, it's looking tight.
You gotta come up. You gotta get him
clear. Yep. Gavin needs to get to his forehead. And not the break. 4 points there for Jeremiah to give Team Crossville 8 points for the block. Owen JJ had 16 points for the block.
Jeremiah!
Yeah, let's get Jeremiah over
here.
Jeremiah! I'm going to let you talk to him while, I know he's breathing heavy, but we're going to talk to him for a second.
You're good. Get your breath, big guy. Get your breath. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, sir.
Yeah. Hey, we're interested in this last guy. We're trying to see what does it say on the front.
Nate Crank.
Nate Crank, the Facebook.
It's Elisa Frank.
Alright.
What you got? Elisa Frank coloring book.
What you got on the back there? Hey, we like that.
Yeah.
We like that, man. That's what it is.
RetroRapper.com.
Okay, then.
Yeah, my man.
Alright, then. Appreciate you.
Hey,
Anything you want to say? What you think about it?
Gavin's a monster.
It's like y'all was second time that y'all won this game?
Yeah.
Because y'all wasn't.
Yeah, last time he pretty much wore the mat out with me. Took me to overtime.
So did you win it off overtime, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got him in overtime.
Did you end up winning it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the second match and you're 2-0, yes?
Yes, sir.
But it's been 2 good matches every time.
2 good matches, man.
Okay.
He's got me on the ground quick both times. And like I said, he's a monster. Nothing I can do with him, you know?
Okay. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Good work, man. You got anything you want to say about what you think so far?
Oh, I love the format. Love everything Gio's doing. I think it's going to be big. You know, I think the subculture is going to grow really quick. And we'll see where it goes.
Appreciate you, man. All right, good luck for the rest of the day, man.
That'll be good.
Yeah, thank you. That was Jeremiah with a nice rash guard. It ain't bitching. I like that on the back of it. Bitching.
That's it, right? First round?
Oh, one more. Alright, guys, we're going to talk about the scoreboard real quick. Right now, in first place, we have Bristol BJJ with 27 points.
We have Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu with 20 points at number 2. Right now, they've secured the bye for the finals bracket. Those boys are locked in. Those boys are locked into the bracket. They're going to be having more matches. ONJJ is in third right now with 16 points. We have our fourth place team is Hansen BJJ with 11 points. 10th Planet Nashville is in fifth with 9 points. And Iron Knights Academy with 8 points in sixth. Big John, as of right now, we have a tie for sixth.
So you're talking about Iron Knights and 10th Planet Crossville, right?
10th Planet Crossville also has 8 points. So if that holds up, we will go to a sudden death EBI overtime shootout with all 5 competitors at the weight class. And then
we'll doing the 10th Planet Crossville just went. How long are we going to give them to rest?
I think we're going to get about a 20-minute intermission, 10 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Second intermission. We have one more block in the first round. So we're about to see.
It could very well change if who we got coming up on this week?
We have the Academy.
Okay.
Jason Adderley's team out
right?
and Agogi out of Chattanooga. Okay. So obviously this could change. But man, right now, looks like we have 2 teams already eliminated, which is sad news. But it's part of the game, man. It's competition. So right now, ADG with 7 points has been eliminated. And then Nashville MMA with 5 has also been eliminated. So they will be in our finals bracket. But we're going to take about a minute or 2, and we'll get back to the action. Last match of the round, and then we're going to take probably, I'm going to let you decide, but I'm thinking 20 minutes. 20 minutes? 10 to 20 minutes. At least 10 minutes. At least 10 so I can run the commercials. Woo, boy.
You alright? You need everyone. You need anything?
No, I don't. Alright, everyone. So, our next and final match of the first round is going to be the Academy BJJ, Jason Matherly. Again, we got all the socials on these placards, so go follow them on social media. The Academy out of Nashville. Gio, where's the Academy at? Is it in Madison? Goodlettsville. Excuse me, Goodlettsville. And then we have our friends at Agogi Combatives. They will be our final team. Man, it's Agogi. Bro, they're 155 guy, man. He messaged me really early saying he wanted in. And he's got a squad. Micah. Okay. And something about Micah, he's told me about 3 times. He don't like having checklists. This dude has been one of the best athletes we've worked with so far because he's been on the ball, getting us pictures, getting us information. So big shout out to Micah, Agogi Combatives. Big John, I want to talk about that last match a little bit, real quick, before we get started.
Okay, I talked to Jeremiah. And honestly, I thought the first time I spoke with Jeremiah, and I thought the first time that him and Gavin faced each other, I thought Gavin actually ended up winning the match, but he said that he ended up winning in overtime.
Yeah, I'm almost positive Gavin did win on overtime, but
no. Jeremiah said he won on overtime.
And I'm trying to have to confirm that.
Yeah, as I think about it, I think he did.
He may have, man. I mean, they had a 6-minute battle, man, the first time they matched each other. So that's a good one. Here's the thing, though. Gavin lost that match. Super technical match, though. He just got caught. And it happens. He just got caught.
And that's the purpose of Subculture.
Exactly. And right now, man, ONJJ is looking like a lock. Actually, they are a lock. Actually, so Bristol BJJ, Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu, One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, Hansen BJJ. Oh, they should all be locks right now. Hansen's kind of on the edge. But I think they're in, Big John.
Hey, Agogi.
Well, Hansen has in too.
Well, this is now didn't what's the man? Carlton.
Oh, it's a Carlton. Did he come out of Gogi before he went down?
He used to train at a Gogi.
They just come out and hey, they could be like Bristol and put up.
They can put up some points, man. Definitely. All right, so again, first matchup here on 155 from the Academy in their nice, looks like baby blue and black rash guards is Hunter Anderson. And then we have Micah, my man Micah I think it's Goulart. I'm probably butchering that. But again, our first match in this last block is against Hunter and Micah. Micah in the white, Agogi Combatives. Guard pull here. Oh, right into the left. Big John. That is a 5-point break. That is a quick 5-point break. Is that inside? Outside, excuse me, outside.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, my eyes are everywhere. I don't know what I'm seeing, Big John.
You guys come in and they can put up some points, man.
That's 5 right there already.
Off the rip.
They only need 3 more points to be in the bracket.
Yeah.
All right, our next match at 170 from the Academy is Matthew Adams. And from Agogi Combatives is Brian Ginby? How do we say his last name? Brian? Brian? Perfect. Making sure. All right, so we're ready to go. We're going to get started on this match. Excellent. I thought I had that arm in there for that great popper, Big John. Yeah, Mike is outside hill is definitely in discussion for something today.
It was quick and it was nasty.
We got back control here from the competitor out of Agogi Combatives.
There you go. You get those shoulders out. Now you gotta turn hard.
Oh, he's gonna come out here. Looks like.
Oh, he came out nice job. Nice defense.
Oh, right to the back.
Nice. That was a nice job.
The man in the bottom there needs to start getting some frames. Yeah. His arms are kind of all over the place. Yeah, there he goes. He's starting to fly on those
legs inside. On his legs. Yeah, got a problem cover. Need a kip and shake.
Matthew here has got some good mount pressure, my man.
Scoreboard.
Big John, that match was moving so quick a minute ago. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that was a problem. So thank you to the audience. BG keeping us in check over here. We got some good mount pressure right now.
Yeah.
It's one thing I've seen. Jason Matherly's team, and Jason himself has some really good pressure game. Training with Sean Hammond.
Yeah, top game.
This mount, good solid fundamental mount. My boy on the bottom needs to start getting some frames into those hips. Hey man, that's a good bridge.
Big John, we're 3 hours in.
3 hours in?
We're 3 hours in.
Hey, we rolling, baby.
We rolling. Here's for another 3.
We rolling.
Standing from the closed guard here. Looks like he's going to try to attack that leg.
Guys gonna drop and go K guard.
Oh, killed that K guard though.
Nice back kick. Got the hooks in. Gotta stretch him out. Gotta stretch him out. Stay tight. Oh.
Big John, we're still looking for a mounted triangle bounty here, so hopefully,
Go clinch.
Go clinch. We're not gonna see it. We shouldn't see a go clinch here, but
Go gadget on. That's what I did. Go gadget on.
Owen is out of the mount. Big explosion, looking to get this single leg here.
You gotta run to it. You gotta run to it. You gotta run to it. You gotta turn the corner. Yeah, he's missing because he's not running to it.
Oh, reverse triangle. Looks like he's attacking that right arm of our Gogi Combatives competitor. His name is Brian. I apologize. Back to the top. Oh, triangle. Missed that, and then we're gonna pass it around. Some back and forth action in this one. More on the top side here, Big John. 45 seconds.
I think we're going to overtime. What you think?
I think we're going to overtime. These boys, they're both looking a little wore out. A lot of energy in this one. It's been real back and forth.
Yeah, it's been a good scramble.
Hey man, again though,
evenly match. It's been an evenly match.
Both of these teams looking for a spot in the top 6. Got to put them points up.
Yeah.
5 seconds. Boys taking some nice deep breaths here. Trying to control that breathing. I'm gonna tell you, Big John, I was really impressed with Matthew's top game there.
Yeah.
But I keep forgetting his name. My man Brian.
Good defensive.
Good defensive,
yeah.
He had me a little worried with his arms and mount, but even with his arms above his head, he got that bridge. Got out of that really precarious position. Starting the overtime here. Got a body triangle for Matthew.
Getting some riding points right now. Getting some riding points.
So I hear some of our coaches talking about riding time.
You need to go for a sub, bro.
You get a sub, you get extra points, man. That's I know the EBI time, the traditionally, like, you want to win on riding time, but the sub is important. So we have 32 seconds of riding time. 32 seconds of riding time. 32 seconds. All right. 1 second. All right. So again, we are off in the overtime round. If my man from Agogi can get a submission here, he gets the points. It's looking like he's going to come out pretty quickly here. And that's up to him. The Academy. He won by 15 seconds.
If during the break, you can.
All right, give me a second. What? All right. Mr. Matthew Adams put up 1 point in that. So right now we have a Gogi with 5 points, the Academy with 1 point. Next division is 185. From the Academy, Skylar James. In the, man, I'll tell you right now, the Academy came ready with their team gear. I love it. A Gogi team, man. These teams.
Look at Sharp.
Matching up. From Agogi, we have Brian. Oh, nope, excuse me. Andrew Clark and Skylar James. Big Drew and Scott 185. All right, here we go. These boys want to wrestle. What we say down here in the South, Big John? We wrestle. That's probably why we're not too good at it in the South. Because we can't even say it right. Can't even pronounce it right. Skylar here on the back of Andrew. He's not able to get those hooks yet, though. Andrew's doing a really good job of keeping his elbows tight.
Yeah, he's staying tight.
Skylar needs to make sure he's not getting too high here and getting dumped off the top.
Oh, good mat return. Nice.
I'm telling you, man, the Academy's guys, they got some good pressure. Jason's pressure is solid. Yeah. Seen Jason compete since I was a white belt. Jason's been around the Middle Tennessee area since I started. And that's what he's known for, is that top pressure game, good takedowns.
Flagging. You keep that chest to back pressure.
Gio, to your left just a little bit, please. Gio. Thank you. Good. Skylar coming up on top. Tell you what, though, Andrew doesn't look phased right now. He's got his game face on, but that head and arm choke might be tight. Oh, good defense.
Nice bridge. Nice. Oh,
Let's get that back to the middle, boys. Everything coming in over here. Bones, who was real close to the action. Oh, I got Gio's butt. Back to wrestling. Right. I heard something a long time ago, Big John. Pulls like that, we call those self-slams. Taking a little extra punishment on yourself.
Nice to win out your body, man. You should have lungs don't care for that too much.
I had Cliff tell me that one time. I pulled guard in a competition, almost knocked myself out. He said, hey man, good job self-slamming yourself there. That's a legal slam. Slam yourself, it's legal. Halfway through this match, we have about 2.5 minutes to go. Again, both of these teams really need to put up points, man. They need at least 8 to be in the conversation.
To stay in the talks, yeah.
At least 8 points to be in the conversation here. Yeah, this is a good position here for Skyler. He needs to keep walking those knees up, getting those arms up to his ears.
Right.
I'm telling you what, man, Andrew has consistently been escaping bad positions. Skyler's keep putting him in.
He's got to get his head to the mat, shoulders to the mat. Skyler needs to keep that chest to back. There you go.
That's him out again.
But it's what I've been saying all day long. You can dominate the position, but you're not getting any points. We got to get some subs. So we need some subs on the board. The only thing that matters in subculture is subs. That's it.
Hence the name, my friend. Skyler's still cooking here. We have 50 seconds left. If he wants to get those big points, man, now is the time. 43 seconds left to go. But again, Andrew escaping the back control.
We're going to wrap up this headed to overtime, I believe.
Haven't really seen any submission attempts in this one. A lot of good positional control.
I think we're going in overtime.
Short time, 10 seconds. Short time. 5. He's in a submission attempt, so we are continuing. Time. So, real quick, guys. One of the rules we're implementing with this is if you're in a submission attempt at the end of the regulation, the ref is going to continue the match until that person's escaped the submission attempt. So even though there's no time on the board, it will continue to give that person time for submission in regulation. But now we're going to overtime. So we have Skyler on the back. Good back control. We're going to get started on this overtime right here. Can't kill Patrick. We definitely need a ref cam. We actually talked about that on the lead up to this. We're going to make it happen. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
150.
Now remember, it's 10 seconds, but if he holds him, it's going to continue. He'll get the point, but he can continue to try to get the submission here. It does not end until he escapes. Closer. He's starting to go. Oh, I think he's starting to set this choke up. So Andrew has the win on riding time right now, Big John. If he gets the choke, it's more points.
He's going to do a point for a bogey?
It's a 1 point for a bogey. Point for riding time there.
So,
look, the referee was, our Giovanni Ortiz was on the ball with that submission at the end of regulation. I can see the stress on his face. You can see everyone screaming at him, telling him it's time to stop the match, but, hey man, Giovanni's on it. All right, next matchup at 205.
205.
Jake Strang. Big Jake right here in the frame from the academy against
Both teams they need to chase themselves.
Ethan Martin in the phalanx.
And we need subs, not position dominance, but we need subs.
Right now, both of these teams are still looking on the outside of the top 6. Hardball here.
Just a little bit of mystical
Uh-oh, he's looking for that. He might be looking for that go-go clinch sub bounty here. He's working the rubber guard. Hey, Big John, I'm going to tell you right now. Your hips don't move like that.
Well, you better I'm trying to tell you something, bro. We got to keep it PG.
Oh, jeez. Ethan Martin here looks like he's on a Kimura on the far side. He's trying to work that left butterfly hook in to start to off balance. Jake here. I'll tell you right now, Ethan is really composed, Big John. Yeah. He's taking his time. He's setting his attack. That triangle setup was money, man.
That was nice.
Going for the break here on that arm, maybe. I would really be patient and go for the choke.
Hold the field. He brought his elbow shot.
The knee bar is coming. There's a knee bar here. We got a toe hold knee bar shootout. I think if Ethan can free his right leg and start to get his hips underneath, he's got that knee bar. Yeah, there it is. He's going to start getting that right knee to the roof. But that toe hold stopping him from moving. He needs to try to pummel his left leg back inside and go into a honey hole ground zero position here. Yeah. One of my favorite techniques right there. Toe hold to honey hole. Here in One Nation, we call it the ground zero. This is a great match. We're only halfway through it right now. So Jake strained right there with a 4-point break. That's big for the academy.
6'5".
6'5". Yeah. So real quick, just so we have an idea, this is the final match. Billy Passaruto from the academy and Donnie Castillo from Agogi. They need at least 8 points to make it to the final. Agogi right now is sitting with 6. A submission here gets them into the top 6. The academy is down right now only with 5. Again, a break or a kill gets them in the top 6 as well. So this match is really important because this right here could decide our final place in the top 6. big match for the big boys right here. Just for some respect. These are some monsters right here, baby. Ready to go? Let's ride. Donnie Castillo in the orange and yellow. And Billy Pesaruto from the Academy.
And post the move, circle, circle, circle.
I think O'Donnell is one of our biggest heavyweights today. And I think Donnie might be hurt. That didn't look good. He was holding his groin right there when he came up. Hopefully that was nothing.
He's all right.
He's a little bit more embarrassed than he is anything.
Yeah, he's all right.
Jesus Christ. We fighting. We fighting out here, boys. I do believe I saw on Donnie's sheet that I believe he does MMA, so that might be no, it wasn't Donnie. Someone
It was somebody
I know
earlier.
did some MMA.
It was like 2-0, I believe.
These boys are moving. Big John again, man. These takedowns aren't putting up points. Both teams are on the edge. They can make the top six.
Gotta approach this with some no, it
I'm gonna tell you right now.
We need a sub. We need a sub.
This crowd here, they better be careful if these boys start getting to the I tell you, he was straight into attack mode. I want the nosedive.
I think you gotta address that leg, so it's kind of calling that lockdown.
Yeah, this really isn't going to do much here. It's kind of slowing Donnie down a little bit. It's not really going to stop him from passing, especially with this gift wrap.
Just because I'm going to have to turn the camera in that angle. I got you there, dude. PD, back up just a little bit for me, bud. Good, right there. Come on.
I know I've been saying it all day long, but I don't think people are understanding the importance of getting to the sub. And I understand you gotta get in position before you can get the submission, but you gotta work. I think the styling things really know. If you're sitting there looking for a point, it's not gonna get you on to the next round.
To say Donnie here could have gone to mount if he slid that knee over, but now he's looking for this back attack here. He might be looking to go ahead and arm choke. Look, right in his coach's corner. I think he could reach out and give his coach a kiss if he wanted to there.
That's pretty close.
Big control by the big man. Taking some deep breaths.
Good shoulder pressure.
Oh, I think we're going to have this head knocked out. 4-6. But Maggie into the top 6 with the kill. Alright guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to update our board. So as we're looking right now, our top 6, no ties, thank Jesus. There's no ties in the top 6. So in first place with 27 points is Bristol.
Bristol was on fire, baby. They was
Bristol BJJ with the win. Perfectus Jiu-jitsu, 20 points.
Little easy. The block is hot, baby.
and then we're gonna get started with the top 6. Yep. In third place is One Nation Jiu-Jitsu with 16 points. So again, our top 2 get a bye to the semis. So Bristol and Perfectus have a bye into the semifinals. We're going to have Owen JJ at third with 16. Agogi Combatives with 12 in fourth place. Hansen Jiu-Jitsu with 11. And 10th Planet Nashville with 9. So we're going to take an intermission right here. We're going to update our leaderboard for the athletes, and we will be back here in about 15 minutes.
Please do not hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-Jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-Jitsu gel.
is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
Hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up, Travis Thomas here, Jiu-jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
Hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better.
Killers anonymous, black man.
think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
All right, everyone, we are about to start here in just a few minutes. Thank you for giving us some time to iron some stuff out real quick. So just so you have an idea of our bracket, so again, our first matchup is going to be the 3 and 6 seed. So One Nation Jiu-Jitsu is going to face 10th Planet Nashville. The winner of that match is going to move on and face Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu in the 2 seed. After that, we're going to move to our 4-5 matchup, which is Agogi Combatives against Hansen BJJ, and the winner of that will face Bristol BJJ for a chance at our $1,000 cash prize. So this is our playoff bracket. With this bracket,
You got money on the line. We need to let them know, man. You got some money out there on the line, man.
money on the line.
Yeah.
We still have 2 bounties, $50 from Mounted Triangle, $50 for a go-go clinch. First one to hit those. Money in the bank, baby. So, again, what we're going to do, we're going to go ONJJ 10P Nashville. This head-to-head, the highest points after this, move on to the next round. So, again, the subs are still the name of the game. It don't matter. We got to put up points. Move on. So, we're going to get started here in just a few minutes. I'm going to put you to a little countdown timer, and we will be back. Alright, here we go. Sorry guys, I just yelled into the mic. Alright, so what we're going to do, we are in our first round
of the playoff tournaments. We have 10th Planet Nashville's. Oh, I gotta find your name, brother. We have Frederick Lee from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, and we're gonna get started with the 155. Let's go, Gio. Our 155 was supposed to be Nate. Looks like we have an alternate here for the 155 division for 10th Planet. So this is Tristan. That's why I hear his coach calling him. So this is one of our team's alternates.
What 10th Planet?
For 10th Planet.
Okay. I think he has a wrestling background, if I'm correct.
I do believe so. I believe in one of our local ones, Logan Close had a match with him and hit him with a double. Got his arm pretty good. Mike's good double again. Man, John, the energy in here has been great today, man.
Been consistent, long day, but we still got good energy too. There's a lot of money still out there.
There's still a lot of money.
$1,000 to the winning team. We still got like 2 subs still out.
Yes, sir.
Match of the day hasn't really been voted on, so there's a lot of individual money and team money left.
Tristan's expending a lot of energy.
That's what we want, but he's trying to make the match exciting, so yeah, that's exactly what we want. Freddie needed to replace.
Yes, sir. All the way out now. Use the front headline. Watch the leg attack, Tristan. Go all the way around, Tristan.
Yeah.
Tristan, you going to north-south. Get up. Take a leg. Going to north-south. Tristan, north-south. We're not hanging out now.
Almost.
These two teams here, we got a lot of history here with the home team, One Nation Jiu-Jitsu and 10th Planet Nashville, man. Tim has been a huge proponent to getting this thing going for us, encouraging us. Like, man, he's a good asset to have for our community.
He's been big about trying to bring the Middle Tennessee. I definitely know Nashville community together as far as jiu-jitsu.
Us in the 10th Planet, one of the first two gyms around here to be all no-gi in Middle Tennessee. And so we, 10th Planet came in and we went all no-gi pretty close after they came in. We took the gi off and went all no-gi. And man, it's been nothing but good times for our athletes.
No, you don't want that.
Freddie is looking, man. Freddie's garter cover is looking good. I really wish he would get a little bit deeper on his K-guard entry there.
You gotta get a little bit more offensive.
Freddie needs to start swinging his hips here, bringing his head from this north-south choke.
Hand fight, yep. There you are, Freddie. Watch that neck, clear it up. Both times. Let's go. We gotta push it.
Gotta get offensive. No offense. We need some offense.
Freddie's throwing some subs up, man, but he's not really doing anything with conviction.
Cover the dog, Freddie. Hand fight. Let's go.
Not entangling that back away, Tristan. This is fucking out.
Could very well be going in overtime. 30 seconds.
Big John, Freddie's looking a little tired.
Yeah. Taking those deep breaths. You gotta relax right here. You gotta get ready for this overtime round.
We are going to overtime.
They both touched it.
Looks like Tristan's going to be first in our overtime. They're both taking some big breaths here. Again, fastest escape or subs put up points here. Freddie spinning through. I think he's going to escape quickly. Oh, he's on a head. 8 seconds. Again, still continues for the points. This is the last match of the game, my man. We need to go back to the middle. Trump puts up 3 here. Instead of just 1. Oh, Frederick Lee with the tap. That's big, big time. That's 3 points. That's 3 points. 3 for the choke in overtime. Wow, great match, man. Great match right there. Yep. That's 3 right there. Because, hey, it's all about the highest points still, so, yep. So our referee coming over, discussing again, guys. This is a new rule set that has been the brainchild of myself, Giovanni, and Professor Cliff. This team duel format with this modified PGF scoring system. It's a good way to, like, man, one loss isn't going to kill you.
No.
Right. One loss doesn't kill you, but again, the subs are a huge portion of it.
That's it.
Like it.
And we said it all day, and we continue to say it. Brings the name Subculture. It's all about the subs.
We got a question in the chat. It says he couldn't slam in overtime.
No.
We're not allowing slamming, period.
Period.
Right? This 80cc has stopped allowing slams in like the normal opens. But yeah, no matter what, no slams, man. We're not trying to cripple these kids, man. They got a long career. The slams are cool.
It's white and blue belts. You know?
But nah, no slams, even on that back. If he would have slammed him right there, we could have had a hospital visit. So we're not trying to do all that. All right, so next match to our 170 division is going to be Logan Quarles against Shoot. Oh, we got another ultimate. What's his name? Joseph.
So the 10th planet competitor at 170 is Joseph. All right, here we go. We are ready to go in our second match. Logan Quarles and Joseph. Joseph sits straight down. Logan with the quick ass. Oh, the bendy guard here. He's got to clear these hooks. Oh, wow. That was nasty. He's got the double triangle. But his neck is in a lot of danger right here.
Logan, before you let him walk out, you walk back in his guard. Do not let him come around your back.
Professor Cliff Fonseca over here giving us some advice to our One Nation Jiu-Jitsu competitor. Big John? I think my neck would have broke right there. It's good to be young. Good to be young, baby. Oh, up to the back. It's like half muscle, looking for the side. Getting nice and loud in here, guys. Got some energy. Love this. It's a great match so far. Joseph with this tight body triangle looking for his rear naked. Good job, Logan. That's my match of the day so far, man. I know I'm a little partial, but we're going to have some outside sources. 4 points there for One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Logan with a little blood on his face. Loving it, man. Hey, Joseph's tough. Man. The 10th planet Jiu-Jitsu alternate Joseph came in and put on a show, man. Man, very impressed with our athlete there. Again, so now Jiu-Jitsu Nation, or One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Ooh, breaking up the old man. One Nation Jiu-Jitsu is up 7-0 after our first 2. But Big John, that's one sub in under a minute, ties it back up. So, hey, still got to put them points on the board, baby.
Two players got to realize they're still in the game, man. They're still in the game. 2 players still in the game.
Again,
they're still in the game, man. 2 players still in the game.
Okay, don't know what's going on there. Okay, back to our show.
I think 10 players played a smart game, too, though.
They
brought 2 teams. They brought the first team, then they brought out alternate for the whole other to swap out.
So with this,
everybody fresh.
Yeah, Big John, we're only allowing 2 alternates.
Okay, so all right then.
So they use their 2 alternates.
That's it.
It's cool. Those alternates have to stay in if they make it to the next round, though. So we'll see how that works. But we're gonna move on to 185. Our 185 competitor for One Nation Jiu-Jitsu is gonna be Jaden. And our 10th planet, Nashville, is Nate Freeman.
This should be a good match.
This should be a great match, man. This should be a great. Jaden Draper and Nate Freeman. Let's go. little spinny spin. Triangle here from Nate. James doing a good job of covering that knee with that elbow.
Nice. Nice. Good job.
He needs to pinch his knees around this knee right here. Yeah, James a little off balance.
Well, he should have took his head and really pressed it up against his left shoulder and really flattened him out. That's what I thought he should have done.
Professor Cliff over here yelling at Jaden to get his head down. You're going to go to north-south. Your head can't be up. That head's got to be in that belly button on that hip, keeping those hips low to the floor. We saw that in that last match with Logan. Logan didn't have his head down. Kid inverted, almost took his back off of it.
Right. And right here, he needs to keep his head on his left shoulder, though. And really walk up.
Slow pressure. Make sure you're squeezing on them.
Fight them hands, fight your feet.
Yes, sir.
Go, go, go.
Use your brains. Good.
Switch back to camera one. Again, Jaden is from the home team here on Quick trying to set up right now. Quick trying to set up with a lot of time to work.
That was nice.
This is time to fight. Let's go.
And he needs to sit.
Looks like Jaden's okay at the moment, but that's getting tight quick.
That was so bad. I put my feet in the stomach. He can't get let that arm get pushed across the waistline. If it does, that's it.
He's doing a good job of staying competitive. Looks like his arm may be out. No, the elbow's still in.
I think he's trying to wedge his left arm inside.
Jaden needs to get his chest down on this leg around his neck. Oh,
he got a left arm wedged inside.
Big John, that's I was going to say, that's a lot of gas given up by Nate right there, man. Nate was really trying to say that. It's a little bit hard. Okay, we're going heavy here. Oh, come on. Jaden's out there. 2.5 minutes.
Jaden has to control his hip.
Jaden's giving good pressure, but he's giving weird moments where he just gives his head up. And here's Jaden's
He's too high. Right, his head is too far over.
Just like that. Jaden's in a match, man. Nate is game. When you're the son of a black belt, not only a black belt, but a black belt that owns a school, and you know the kid's gonna have some good jiu-jitsu. And he's I believe he just finished his senior year of wrestling as well. So.
Watch that configuration there.
Some deep breaths from the athletes. Oh, good, nice. Little scissor sweep from Jaden, and we're back standing.
High elbows, 90 seconds. You know what I'm talking.
Big John, if we want to talk strategy here, man, I think if you're the One Nation team, like, the main thing is just don't get subbed.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you're up 7 points. You want to get a bit of a cushion, but the main thing is 80 points. Taking it to overtime and getting the one here is still going to get you a good win. Nice. Good toss ankle pick by Jaden.
But like you said, he continues to get his head caught for some reason. I don't know what he's doing.
Jaden right here needs to keep his head in the... Oh, okay, you got a little good switch. I think Nate's gas tank is dwindling. I think that stamina bar is hitting in. Again, good impact. Right over the leg.
Nice.
We got 15 seconds, Sean. This has been a great match, too.
You guys continue to play his foot. I'm not understanding what's going on.
Yep. This will continue.
We'll keep going.
And we're into overtime. I think Nate had the advantage in the regulation round just because of the submission attempt, so he's going to start the overtime. He got to choose here, so he's going to be on the back. Woo! Sorry, guys. Here we go, overtime round. Again, 10th planet. Man, if you're a 10th planet school, you know the EBI. Your coach started this, so you should be ready to go here. Oh, 15 seconds. 15 seconds there, riding time for Nate Freeman. Nate needs a quick escape to get the win for 10th planet. Next turning. That's a choke. Man, great match. I'm sorry. That's a 3-point score. 3-point score for One Nation Jiu-Jitsu with the choke in overtime. All right, guys. 2 more matches in this block. Yeah, Jaden's got some work to do in that guard passing. But that's the thing, man. That's why we're doing this. These athletes are getting free competition. See what their tendencies are. Get out here. Fix the holes. Come back. Let's do this again.
Nate was game.
Dude, Nate is a dog.
He was game.
Nate
He looked good. He looked really good. Yeah, he looked really good.
Next match at 205, we have Yamil Rashid from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. And our 205 competitor from 10th Planet is Omar Martinez. Both of these gentlemen had great matches earlier, and we are good to go. Again, Yams, young wrestler here, looking to put on a show. Omar's got more of a guard pulling, lockdown, half guard game. So it's a really good contrast in styles.
That's what he was playing his first match, wasn't it? Really, good lockdown.
Again, though, Yamil is young. Got a lot of fast twitch muscle.
Young bull.
He's a bull.
Young bull.
This 15-year-old puts to work on a lot of grown men here at the gym. Oh yeah, a little guard pull there from Omar. He's trying to get to that half guard. You can see he's trying to pull him underneath. It's a little De La Hiva. Emil's looking for the head. I just need to watch this ham sandwich set up. Nice cut through. He's on the head. Yams is on the head here. Oh, Darce choke now. Darce choke for the young bull, but his head's going to pop. Nice, he's setting his Darce up again. Shamil's doing a good job of controlling the position, even though his arms aren't locked up here.
He got him back.
Omar now into his lockdown. composed, man. This is the one thing about wrestling, man, that I really love is it gets these kids a ton of matches. They get comfortable.
He's been here before. He's been in the scramble.
You've been doing jiu-jitsu since you were 7, 8 years old. Almost looking for this electric chair here. He wants to get him over so he can get him a little like groin stretch going. Yam's is flexible, man, but a good electric chair is really hard to stop. We're halfway through. We have 3 minutes to go in this match.
You step over the head, and flip his hip back behind.
Nice hip.
Good hip. Good hip. Nice.
That is terrible. Hey, man. That's not illegal in jiu-jitsu. You're not striking with it. It's not illegal. You can put that pressure down on the face. It's a little dirty, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, Big John.
Well, either you can hold on to it, let go. 1 or 2 is on you.
I think Omar spent a lot of energy in that position.
Yeah. Hold on to it, let go. 1 or 2.
I think I want to try to get Yams for an interview after this fight. Talk to the young kid.
Yeah. The young buck. Young buck. He's a young buck.
Minute 40 to go, minute 45 to go. Yams is still hugging his choke, man. He wants that sub. Nice. Almost in the mount. He might get turned over. Good control here. Yeah, look. You know he's barely breathing. Good. Resets to 0. Looking at outside passing now. I've been really impressed with Team Planet, man. They've definitely lived it up since the last time. Oh, Kimura trap. Going for the armbar.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, great match, man. Four points. So, ladies and gentlemen, statistically, it is impossible for One Nation, or for 10th Planet to come back from this now. The most that they can put up is 7 points. So right now it's 14-0. So this is a fun little match. We're gonna have Gavin C. Bolt. What's your name? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I believe this is Jay Bradley, if I'm right. So again, statistically, oh, we got the referee coming. Little blood cleanup. Little blood. We got blood, sweat, and tears on the mat. If you are my friend in the chat, please give me a...
They talk about anything over there in the chat?
Not really, man. Let's slow down a little bit. You know, we're 4.5 hours in, Big John.
Hey, actually, was KMB in there earlier?
KMB was in there.
KMB.
All right, we are ready to go for this next match. Hansen's hard to move, man. That was impressive.
Looks like he's going for that catch wrestling.
Yeah, with the
Little scarf hold. Yeah, he's got the scarf hold right now, but it's looking a little shallow.
Right hand on his hip. Going backwards, Brad. Left hand on his hip. Right hand on his hip. You gotta squeeze that elbow. There's gonna be really tough.
Big man being patient here, putting that pressure down.
Nigga, no. Nigga, maybe. Nigga. Hey.
What you got,
What do you think y'all need to do? You think he needs to whip out? Get his hips out? Yeah.
He needs to free his right elbow. I think he needs to get his right elbow to the floor. I can't really tell what's going on with that elbow, but he needs to try to get to his right side, put his elbow to the floor, and try to start sneaking out to his back. But I can't really see what's going on with the hands. That's
what would you suggest the 10th planet guy do to finish the move?
man, right now, from where I'm looking, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. Cook this fella. If his arm is under the head, which it looks like it is, he should be trying to get his hips underneath that arm, and then starting to get some arching pressure onto the neck of that arm to put that
More so
pressure on
get
the
the
neck.
hips underneath the left arm.
Yes, yeah, that left arm needs to be under the elbow. Really good,
Josh Bartlett hit this all the time in catch wrestling and in jiu-jitsu. Now it looks like he's going to
The big boys are moving, baby. And the big boys are representing themselves very well. I'm telling you. I had some of the most exciting matches. I'm very proud to call myself a heavyweight. Ultra heavy.
Big John, we had somebody that was here earlier in the chat, JJ McCord, Judo JJ in the chat. Said he's getting ready for work, but he's still watching. So shout out to our team, man. JJ's been around. JJ's been around since before I started, man. JJ's an OG nation. OG nation. We're about halfway in this match. We have 2 minutes and 45 seconds. The big boys' pace is a little slow in this one, but I think these are two of our biggest athletes right here. Tell you what, though.
They're ultra heavy. They're the ultra heavy. 260 pounds. Bad idea right there with the big boy. Dude with that big of shoulders, that's just not a good idea to go forward. Oh, but he's bringing it back to bottom. Oh! With a big reversal. I think that was a shoulder pressure choke.
I hope our man from 10th Planet's okay. Looking like the tap was maybe like a Von Flue choke style submission with the shoulder into the neck, but I'm not really sure. I hope it's not his shoulder. I hope his shoulder's okay.
Yeah.
Good job, man. Also being soft. That's all I like to know. Six. All right, so our first block of the playoff is over. One Nation Jiu-Jitsu wins 20-0.
Over there. Yeah.
So Big John, we're gonna have some Luis Paul Horace team-on-team crime here. So Owen JJ will move on to face Perfectus in the semifinals. So our good friends at Perfectus, our affiliate schools, they have schools all over the state. And then we'll have, this next match is going to be Agogi Combatives against Team Hansen. This is our 4-5 matchup to see who's going to meet Bristol in the semifinals. So we will get started here in just a second. I'm going to get the scoreboard ready.
Agogi Combatives is up out of Chattanooga, right?
Correct.
Where's Team Hansen located?
Clarksville.
Okay.
Oh, look, Uncle Don's calling you. Said Uncle Don was calling.
He don't know nothing.
Uncle Don want to talk.
Appreciate you for notifying that ashtray. Ashtray. Oh, ashtray. Tapping out ashes, one ash at a time.
All right, everyone. So our next block again is going to be Agogi Combatives. Agogi Combatives out of Chattanooga against our friends at Hansen BJJ. Oh, my picture's gone. It's all good. I did have it earlier. But we're going to go ahead and get started with this match. Our 155 for Team Hansen is going to be Mason Doyle. Mason Doyle. And our Agogi team is going to be Micah Goulart.
Micah had a crazy fast outside heel hook.
Yeah.
So we'll be looking for that.
He went straight to the entanglement and got busy.
Just waiting on our referee. I think he had to go to the bathroom.
We doing a break. We're still rolling. You good? You all right? See y'all love. Scratch.
This one, and then we'll be in the semis.
Yeah.
We're gonna have one
after this one, right? Because after this box over, y'all go against Perfectus.
We're gonna do another like 10-minute.
Y'all be up on Perfectus. Yeah.
Where did Gio go?
Just waiting on our referee to get back before we get started. You know, Big John, we thought we were going to move through these pretty quickly, but obviously, you know, you get in here, you get busy, you start streaming for the first time.
Things happen.
It's going to take a minute. So we still have 4 more blocks to end the day.
I call it life.
It's life, baby. I'm ready to give out some money.
It ain't even mine.
I'm ready to get out some money. It ain't mine either, bro.
And I'm sure, I want to pass out like it is now.
I'm ready to give out some money. Hopefully we see some good subs here.
It seemed like the tempo and even the involvement of the crowd picked up a little bit almost at last block.
Definitely,
so, yeah.
A little bit more to it. So, okay, our referee is coming back. We're going to start this 155 match against Micah Goulart from Agogi and Mason Doyle out of Hansen, BJJ, West Side. Wild Side, excuse me, Wild Side. Good to go?
Wild Side. Put your gloves up. Put your gloves up. Let's get it, baby.
Back on that.
He may play right into his game.
Back in the double outside.
He may play right into the game. Belly down.
Inside heel hook here.
Belly down.
That's going to be a finish here, I believe, sir. Coming forward is not the answer. He's going to pop his own knee if he's not careful. Wow. To be young, Big John.
I keep telling you, it's a blessing. I don't know if it's...
Spinning through. Oh, he's on his own. He's coming out here. The knee's clear. He's going to go back into his own leg attack. And all the way into close guard. Looks like Micah may have a shoulder crunch. We're going to get a reset here. Back to the middle. Get away from our water fountain. Man, I've really been impressed with Micah's game, getting those leg locks, man. Dude, Mr. Doyle over here with that impressive submission defense. Just like in the takedowns, this is a really important place to work inside position. So Micah's doing a really good job of keeping getting inside. Oh, getting a little tricky.
Make the hips.
Ready to let it straight. Oh, that's not a finish. That's not a finish. It looked like he tapped there for a second.
Oh, it look like, I don't know. Oh.
Good grief, man. This
I thought he was a phantom tap.
It looked like his hand got too tough, but I don't think he did. Sub-training is really good, man. But it looks like he's going to get passed right here if he's not careful. Good pressure here from Mason.
Back to the run tournament.
Yeah, going to that outside heel hook. He needs to get his left leg more in between his legs. That's why he's losing this tension here. But good grief, man. This kid's relentlessly going for this leg attack. His hips are starting to get a little stationary.
Good from Hansen, though. He's showing good defense, though. He's fighting it.
He might have a bicep cutter here, Big J. Yeah, he had to get his hand out. He had a bicep cutter there. That is a little north-south.
Look over his left shoulder. Look over the left shoulders.
These kids are dogs.
Look over there. Has to stay long.
Ooh, an elbow to the ear.
Towards the head. Hey, no, down. I can turn to the left, look for the guards here. I can turn to the guards.
Mr. Hansen over here coaching his team. Laughing at his white or blue belt here. I think this kid is a blue belt, if I remember correctly.
We got seen on the paper earlier, said it was a blue belt. I think he's one of the guys that he had some MMA fights. I think he had like 2 MMA fights.
Yeah, he told me yesterday he was 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, exactly. Yeah, that's the
He's looking for his choke here. Looks like his arms are in. Short time here, 1 minute to go to get this choke. I think Micah's left arm is saving him here with that elbow in the hip. Oh, but to the back from Mason.
Push it back. We'll keep that chest to back pressure.
30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go, Big John.
Will we make it to overtime? What you think?
Just slightly to the left.
15 seconds.
Oh, another leg entry. 10 seconds. Mike is going to work. Breaking work, baby. We are going overtime. Overtime. All right, here we go. Mason is going to be on the back first here. Micah going to get a grip on those arms. Good. Micah immediately trying to get those shoulders to the mat. He's beating his head position. He's got really good head position. He just needs to keep working those hips.
You gotta get the shoulders.
Hips and shoulders to the mat. Now Mason's head. Yeah, he needs to try kicking to that left side. Oh, Mason's legs are crossed here, Big John. There was a straight ankle on there for just a second. Yeah, ankles are still crossed. Mason with this good running time.
He's over.
Yeah, Mike is doing the right thing.
That's what, 57
seconds of riding time. Jill, just a little, 57 seconds of riding time. 57 seconds of riding time for Mason. Michael should be looking for the kill here. Mason's doing a good job of keeping the choke hand off of his neck, but it might be slipping in here. Yeah, Mike has got his great head position. He's getting it deep. When he gets to the left side, yeah. And now he's starting to hold up. He's going to this double under so he doesn't come off the back. It's a really good idea when someone starts to build up on you. Go to double unders, flip them back over. Michael keeping the control, man. This is our best match of running time. Man, he's out. 49 seconds. Hansen. Mason Doyle.
I gotta go to the back.
Yep. 49 to 57.
Is that a point?
That is one single point for Team Hansen.
I gotta go to the bathroom, man.
Hey, do you think? I got you. Come on, big dog. Mike, a great match, man. Elbow was clear. I might look back. Oh, we'll look at it. Hey, man, we're human. Right? I'll look back. All right, everyone. Our next match is going to be at the 170-pound division. We're going to have Chance Reeves from Hansen BJJ. And Brian Bindi from Agogi Combatives. Oh, Jilly in the frame. You good? You're good. They're saying his elbow was in on the head and arm choke, so the overtime should have continued. From my angle, the elbow was slipped, but because even though his shoulders were in the mat, he was coming up in the head and arm choke. They're saying it should have continued. That's what we're talking about right now. Here, hold on.
Would we consider the elbow drop down? The
elbow's not in the ear.
This elbow.
So we gotta figure out what we're doing from there, though. So he'll have to reset with, 6 seconds left. Let's look at it and let's talk to him. Hey, look, what's wrong?
step it happens with that. I need to stop. I need to stop. So here's the thing. I'm bringing those both because it's really difficult to see what's happening right there. But this is what I'm thinking. I'm looking at this one is so good. Can we get in and forward? Yeah, I think you're right. Because if they be different, okay, go ask them what they want.
Yeah, let's bring them. Hey, coaches for a Gogi and wild side, real fast.
All right, we're having a little referee review. We had a little discrepancy in that last match. Team Hansen is, they got the win on riding time, but Team Agogi came back to us and said that their overtime should have continued because Micah still had the head and arm in on the escape of the overtime. So we went back and looked at the video, and the arm was in. So there was still an active submission in. He had the arm under the head. He had the arm next to his ear. So we should have continued the riding time there. So we're talking to the coaches right now to kind of determine. Alright, so we're going to do, because we had a referee discretion, can you take that point off? Take that point off, yes sir. So because we had a referee discretion, we're going to run a whole other overtime for these guys. We want to make this as fair as possible. And we made a mistake. We're humans. We're going to admit it.
So we're going to go ahead and we're going to start with the same person on the back that we had 2 minutes. Overtime, and then we're just going to carry it out from there.
Ready again. Let's go. Get that finish, Mason. Let's go. Ready. Short.
All right, so here we go. We're going back to this overtime. We're going to redo this for these guys again because we want to make this fair.
Good hard, Mason. Go. Good. Let's go.
Mason again, getting his body triangle on the back side.
That's fine. Stay on the right. Switch again. Good.
He's switching that body triangle back and forth, but he's got his ankle crossed. Yeah, he got to get that ankle out. He needs to get back to his right hip. Sink the hook and follow. Oh, and we got a choke in here, Big John. And about that. 25 seconds.
35.
Gio, my guys, 25 seconds to get the sub.
Mason, listen to me. Left hand deep grip.
If it gets to 135, end it.
Table ready. Go.
Oh, belly down for Micah here. He's got to get the finish to win this, Big John. He's got to get the shortest submission. He's got 10 seconds.
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1, 2. So Micah there had to get the submission in 25 seconds to get the win. Mason Gallo gets the point. It all worked itself out.
No apologies. You're great, Professor. We appreciate it.
So 1 point for Team Hansen.
They move on?
They move on. We're going to go to the 170. Hey, man, that's how we do it, bro. We want to be fair. We want to give opportunities, man. So, like, we made a mistake. We're going to call ourselves out on it. We're going to make it right. Brought the coaches in. We made a decision to do another round. 3. Yes, excuse me. That's a 3. That's a choke in overtime. That is a choke in overtime. You're good, man.
Okay.
You do what you need to do. There's nothing happening right now.
I'm trying to figure out what's the most charged value here.
All right, so 170 for a Gogi is going to be Brian, Gimby,
170. Let's go.
and Team Hansen is Chance Reeves.
So Hansen BJJ has 3 points on the board, right?
3 points. Again, Big John start with some wrestling. This kid is tall for 170, man.
He's lean.
Tall and lean.
Look like Thomas. Oh, thirsty. He look like thirsty a little bit.
Dude, if my short stubby self had arms that long, I would be Darson and
from across the room.
I'd be everybody. Give me that head, boy. Come here, boy. Oh. Ryan and Chance here. Ryan with the pull. Chance going into a straight ankle lock here. Good.
I tried it, baby.
Excuse me, it's Ryan on top. Ryan on top, Chance on bottom. Ryan in the right white rash guard, Chance is on the bottom in the red and black. Red and black.
There you go.
John, we got a comment on the stream. It says huge props. We tip our hats to the refs and commentators working with the competitors and coaches to keep this fair. Great job.
Hey, that's what we do at Subculture.
Hey man, we're not trying to be some of these big organizations that take your money and tell you sorry for your luck and send you on your way.
Yeah. Fair. We want to be fair.
We're not just trying to move through matches. We're trying to give an experience to these competitors.
We want people to come back.
Man, if we make a mistake,
yeah, we're trying to build something.
We're gonna admit it. We're not perfect. This is our first streamed event, first big event that we've done. We're gonna make mistakes, and we appreciate everyone for sticking with us because we feel like we have something special here with this rule set. Good pass here. Good pass here for Brian, keeping that knee to the hip. All right, Mr. All Day Media in the chat asking what the bracket looks like. So right now,
One Nation's advanced. They takes on
One Nation. Yep, One Nation against Perfectus in the semis. The winner of this match will face Bristol in the semis as well. So we're getting there, folks. We're moving through these matches. We're having fun. Me and Big John. We're gonna be a little tired, but we're gonna get through this, Big Dog.
How we doing this?
We got a choke here, Big John. We got a guillotine in. This one-handed guillotine might be tight. Oh, he's gonna slip his hand. Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead. One more comment, Big John. Mr. Magus 671. Tala Fof. Brother, I can't say your name, but so you guys are way better than Smooth Comp.
Oh, we appreciate
Hey,
it,
bro. I don't know about all that, but I appreciate it.
Take it.
We're trying to have fun. Yes, sir. Big John over here multitasking. I'm distracting him from the scoreboard.
We want it, baby.
Brian, good pressure here from top.
What's Brian working?
I'm sorry?
Trying to see what Brian's trying to work.
Yeah, I can't really. That's what I was trying to change the camera angle. Looks like he's just doing the police officer tactic, control the wrist, pushing to the chest, work the arms up. Chance back to his half guard here. I'm gonna tell you right now, Andrew Hansen over here is one of the funniest coaches to listen coaches, guys. He throws some random stuff out there. He'll talk about his guys in the middle of it. Right there, like telling him this is worth nothing. This is it. That's it. It's worth nothing. We gotta have points. Telling his athlete it's time to get busy. Oh, we might have a north-south choke.
We need to settle his hip. We gotta settle his hip. Settle his hip. We need to get long with his hip.
He needs to drop his right lat to the floor and try to pinch that ear with his hip.
Oh, he went too far over his face. That Chance, that's a great idea, pushing on the face there. You want him to let go and start pushing on his face. Hugging is not the answer. Hey, bro, the chat right now is making my day. Someone also said we're better than the IBJJF on flow. Again, that's a lie.
No, y'all telling the truth.
But we're going to get there.
Did not listen to what Professor Conrad Reeves did. The Jiu-Jitsu person said, you guys are telling the truth. And keep sticking the truth.
Oh, my bad. We got 6 points there for Agogi. 6 points for Agogi. Chance with a great match. Brian with the kill in regulation with about 47 seconds left. Keeping those double points going. We're going to move on to the 185.
So Agogi got 6. So we're 6-3.
6-3. Agogi over Hansen at the moment. Hansen's 185 is going to be Brody.
Let's go, Brody.
Balitsky. I can't say his name, but man, again. Balitsky. Thank you, coach. And then we have Andrew Clark from Agogi. I'm sure the audio is a little bit better now, Big John, now that we don't have 400 people sitting in here.
So people don't clear it out a little bit.
I'll tell you what, though, when 10th Planet was in here, this place was chopping. Look at this boy up.
Young Savage. He's a young savage.
Sorry, guys. I'm a little too quick, fast twitch muscle for me. Trying to get this camera in place. Dude. My neck hurts for Andrew right now.
Hey. Came out like a young savage.
Mr. Balitsky picked that boy up by his neck.
You need to clear those hooks. You need to clear his hooks.
We got some people in the chat cheering for Brody. Brody's looking solid right now. Oh, but it looks like he's going to lose the back.
We're going to trap an arm and we're going to do this in one hand. There we go. Arm wide if you like.
Get to your hands.
Don't rush it.
Get to your hands and toes.
There you go, Andrew. Keep that post on the knee. Keep that pulling post on the knee, please.
Coach for Agogi, Sterling Peace. Sterling's another one of those guys that when I was pretty competitive out there competing, we were on the same belt level. Sterling's been around for a long time. Great coach over at Agogi. Really good team. Brody might have this one wrong. What a beautiful defense, though.
Oh my.
Give him a back. Really might have a reverse toss. That was going to be gangster. If that was pulled out. Oh, great sweep.
Andrew's game, man. He's game.
I think we have a Darce going. Yeah, we do. We have a short Darce, maybe? No, because
Oh.
time. I think we got an eye poke. Little eye poke. Hey man, any way you can get an advantage on Amos, I mean. Alright, we're gonna be back at it. We're gonna center things back up. Hey man, one more time. Shout out to Giovanni Ortiz. 5 hours of reffing going right now. He's been on his feet all day.
That's Ronald the Honey Badger, baby. This is his house.
Oh, we might have a leg entry here from Brody.
Yeah, bill it down.
We're halfway through, 3 minutes to go.
been a pretty good match. Brody came out strong. The guillotine, baby. He came out strong with it. Yes, sir.
You pick a man up just by his neck.
Hey,
young
savage. He's a young savage.
Looks like Andrew may be giving up just a little size here in this match. Looks like he may have gone up a little bit to get to 185, which is cool, man. Like, weight don't always mean something. I've seen a lot of small dudes jack up some heavyweights.
Hey, when there's some money on the line, man, hey, we go get it. Go get that money, baby. Chase the money. Let's go. Let's get a sub, baby. Let's get a sub.
Oh, we might be back on looks like a anaconda, switching to a arm out guillotine right here. He's got an arm through the neck. Oh, but he bailed on it. And he gets past in the process, getting his back taken. Oh, aggressive with the choke throw. Oh, he... Minute 45 left in this match. We have a deep choke in right now. Brody is in some danger. I think it's on his chin, though. No, it's on there. He gets the chin. 6 for Agogi combatives. 6 for Agogi combatives. Man, fantastic rear naked choke there. We already had a rear naked choke earlier in the day.
Hey, Brody was game, man.
But Brody was game, man.
Yeah, he was game.
Brody, how old are you, brother?
Young stud.
Man, Brody, 18-year-old kid, man. Showed some heart today, man. He had 2 really tough matches. He might be a little disappointed in himself, man, but again, we're doing this to give these young kids matches for free to get that experience. All right, we're going to move to 205. Agogi Combatives competitor Ethan Martin. Ethan has some really slick rubber guard earlier in the day. And then our Team Hansen competitor is going to be Luke Kegel.
Like an eagle.
Like an eagle.
Yeah, like an eagle, baby. Fly like an eagle.
Oh, big takedown here from the big man. I'm going to say Mr. Luke cut a little weight to make 205. Just my opinion.
Just a little.
Just my opinion.
Oh. Spin it through. He spin it through. Do he has that arm? I thought he got that arm. That's not good. I thought he has that arm. You gotta get across.
Anthony's got some slick guard work today, man. He's losing the angle on this elbow, but he's into it on the platter, but Luke steps over. He's gonna smash this leg here. Getting nice and heavy. Nice and back inside.
Yeah.
Good knee shield here. He's gonna play his.
See grip on the ankle with your right hand. Yes.
He's gonna break these ankles apart. A little Craig Jones there with the knee shield. So Ethan is reaching high here on the back of that half guard, and you see that Luke's starting to kill that underhook. Me personally, right there, I like to reach around the thigh, closer to the knee. That way they can't kill my underhook as I'm there from half guard. But man, traditional half guard, we taught to reach high up into the lat. Just feel like you get a bigger guy like Luke here, we're gonna smash that underhook most of the time. Oh, Kimura attempt.
And he bring his left leg over. Try to bring his left leg over. And you create an angle, get his hips out, and bring that left leg over.
Roll underneath. Go. Let's go. Start the way here.
We can use our knee lever for the
mouth guard. Right knee through. Don't let him down. Heavy.
Grab 2 legs now. Throw it
Grab this way. High leg. Knee slice.
Scoop grip that second leg, and we can look to go left, right.
Good.
Push away with your top.
Use it. Right to the neck.
Okay, keep
Right out to the neck, Luke. You can carry that weight. Yes.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I think it's arm in.
Arm in. Is it a? It's another short Darce here.
Short Darce. He needs to walk and step over and trap that.
Looking like Islam Makhatev's.
Trap the right leg. He needs to walk and trap the right leg.
He needs to get his hip to the floor over the head. Yeah, I mean, the short Darce is cool. Like, you might get a cool tap from there, but it's really hard to control the head. Oh, back on the guillotine. That is tap. Yeah, oh, man. Aggressive finish there. 6 for Team Hansen. Great finish there from Luke, jumping on that guillotine. Man, I'm going to tell you, so I'm really impressed with Ethan Martin's guard play. Like, all day, his guard play was really good. He was attacking the whole time, but Big John, Luke is a big boy.
Yeah, he's like about 185.
Yeah, Ethan was giving up a lot of weight right there. I mean, they may have laid in at 205.
What?
Hey, Bubba, that boy put on some weight over there.
What last night? Just a little bit.
Oh, I love it, though. Hey, that's our sport. You can cut weight. You get an advantage. All right. Last matchup of the day. Or, excuse me, the day. I'm getting, this block. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You can't get home, man.
I got 2 kids.
Hold tight, baby. Hold tight.
All right, last one in our orange and yellow is going to be Donnie Castile in the heavyweight division against Team Hansen. What's his name? Derek Overstreet. Perfect. Against Mr. Derek Overstreet. All right, we are good to go. We're going to get started on this match. Another couple big boys. It's the heavyweights. Big John, I'm going to say that Mr. I just forgot his name, Donnie. I'll say he's about like you. He's about 185.
Yeah, he's like, ooh, that was like collar time.
Dang, okay, boys.
We'll go to collar ties, baby.
We getting aggressive with the collar ties, baby.
Let's go.
We got friendly competition, Big John, but we still want to keep it nice. Ooh, right to them ears. Some aggressive ties. Mr. Derek, man, he's got some really aggressive over ties, collar ties. Oh, yeah, He's going to give it right back to him, though. That's the thing, man. I've never been huge on the big collar ties because I give you a good slap, I might get one back. I'm trying to keep my ears pretty.
And don't be mad, my slap's a little bit harder than yours.
I'm doing jiu-jitsu for 12 years, and my ears are still very pretty, Big John.
You know, cauliflower.
It's because I don't collar tie people. I tend not to get my head stuck. So I got a question in the chat. Is Bryce Lamb and Jordan Southern still in? Yes. They will be facing One Nation Jiu-Jitsu in our semifinals. That'll be the next match, actually. That will be our next match. Will be One Nation Jiu-Jitsu against Perfectus.
Here we go, man. Let's go. Big finish.
All right, Big John, man. Let's see. We got Team Hansen with 9, Agogi with 12. So if we're the Team Hansen athlete, like, we really got to start getting to some subs here, man. The wrestling is good, but we need 3 points. So a choke in overtime wins it? Or no, excuse me, a choke in overtime ties it. And then we would go to another overtime shootout. We might have to, just, future reference if we get something like this. Like, we might want to do a get-down rule. If we're just seeing wrestling for we force an opponent to the mat.
Exactly, I agree with you.
We're not going to do it today because, we didn't do it ahead of time.
Let's go. Let's go.
About a get-down rule.
Go. Halfway through.
a shot here.
It's never a bad idea to wear your opponent out in a match. Right, so like, but what I'm seeing is just a bunch of heavy collar ties, a bunch of heavy underhooks. They're not really attempting any takedowns.
None whatsoever.
Is the problem.
None whatsoever.
Derek is getting busy though. Derek's starting to pick the pace up.
In the shoulder.
So again, I mean, if
even with the wrestling, there's shots where they flybys.
Here's the thing, Big John. As the Agogi competitor, he's kind of playing a smart game. I mean, if you're the Agogi competitor, you're just trying to win this match. In riding time, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're going to look at gaming the system, like that's going to be part of it. Oh, getting busy again. Oh, oh, but he's all his energy to get him down. Derek needs this sub. Oh, he's got a little, D'Agostini handcuff there for just a second.
My battle needs to be smart. He needs to be smart. Derek has to get busy and go to work, sir. Derek got to get busy. He has 60 seconds. He has to get busy.
Oh yeah, Donnie has a Kimura on that backside, Big John. He's got a Kimura on that right arm. He's behind his back. Donnie might get the tap here. Derek's gonna have to roll through, trying to get his shoulders to the mat. Yeah, Donnie needs to try to step over the head to elevate that right shoulder to put that hand behind the back side. And again, smart though, man. Like, I mean, we got 10 seconds to overtime. Going to overtime. Team Hansen here. Team Hansen has a chance to tie here with a choke in overtime. If we don't get a choke in overtime, they will be eliminated. Looks like Donnie is going to start on the back here. Donnie from Agogi Combatives looking to get the win for his team so they can move on to the semis against Bristol.
Back to the floor, hard. This way. Come this way.
Derek's doing a good job of getting his head and shoulders to the mat. Donnie comes up in this head and arm choke. He's going to be good. Yeah, he's going to switch off in time. He lost the elbow. So what do we have, Big John? 24 seconds? 24 seconds? With 24 seconds, Derek can win with 1 point, but he has to have the choke for his team to move on. So Derek needs a choke in this round. Looks like Derek getting to a choke. Donnie just needs to survive. He might lose the match on riding time, but he just needs to survive.
He's gonna come in the shoulder.
Oh, he still got it. He's still got the shoulders.
So Derek had 24. So he came out.
Donnie had 24, Derek had 23. So we're on writing time. Donnie. So Donnie won by 1. 1 second win on writing time.
You were the Goji?
Yeah, Donnie got the overtime win with 1 point on writing time. Alright, the chat's asking for an update of the bracket real quick. So, Agogi just won that block 13-9. So Agogi will move on to our semis against Bristol Jiu-jitsu. And then our next block coming up is going to be One Nation Jiu-jitsu against Perfectus Jiu-jitsu. A little Luis Paul Harris crime going on. I always talk about 10P on 10P crime. This is going to be some Luis Paul Harris on Luis Paul Harris crime going on next. So we're going to take just a small break. We should be back here in just a minute. Let the old commentator go relieve himself real quick, and we'll be right back.
Please, do not hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, jiu-jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with jiu-jitsu gel.
Okay, Big John. We're into our semifinal bracket. We're going to have the 2 seed, Perfectus Jiu-jitsu, against the home team, the 3 seed, One Nation Jiu-jitsu.
One Nation Jiu-jitsu.
Pull up my list real quick.
Let's go.
Perfectus Jiu-jitsu, we have Mr. Andrew Martin. Andrew Martin, I know he got, sounds like he got his ankle popped pretty bad in that first match against Cass Donovan.
Oh, okay, did he?
Against
he's ready.
The home team, Frederick Lee. Gonna get this thing going, baby. Andrew to the guard pull. Looking to get control of the wrist and overhead swing. Oh, Freddie with a little bit of heavy collar tie.
Slow down.
Freddie does have a little bit of a tendency to be a little erratic at the beginning of a match. But hey, man, he's a white belt. He's a young white belt, man.
That's what we use these things for.
We're going to have some jitters. He's on a guillotine right here, though.
We can keep their chin strap.
He's going to lose it here. He might get head and arm choked if he's not careful. He's going to drop his elbow to the floor.
Right.
There we go. No choke.
Keep
Now
his arm tight.
he's
Stay
looking for his
tight.
arm.
Stay tight. He has to stay tight. Get the mount. So Freddie needs to try to pummel his legs inside and push his hips down. Yeah, he's starting to pummel. Need to get those hips down.
Andrew's got Freddie's right arm almost like in a
got a gift
wrap. Yeah, he's trying to get those elbows up so he can start to attack, but he went preemptively on that arm bar. A little too fast on that arm bar. Ooh, but a good flower sweep.
Nice, nice, nice. Push those hips down. Ray needs to push those hips. There you go.
No need the gas. We got 3 minutes to
Good frames. You get on that left hip. Get on his left hip.
Like he's going for a punch choke to try to get that elbow up and then walk those arms. Andrew's got some impressive control here, but man, Freddie.
He's walking on.
Little Freddie, I think, weighed in yesterday at like 148 with all of his clothes and shoes on.
Got Little Freddie.
We got a bunch of Freddies in our gym.
Little Freddie Lee. What's his last name? Lee.
Frederick Lee.
Little Freddie Lee.
Oh, we got a kid on the mat.
Uh-oh.
Oh. We got one of our black belts, Doug Blueburn, with the save on the kiddo. I don't think I've ever seen Doug move so fast.
He was good with 2, boy.
2.5 to go, 2.5 to go. Freddie needs to keep going back. Hey man, we want the babies to have a good time too, Big John. Freddie's defense here has been really good, man.
He's done a good job.
But I'm a lot more impressed with Andrew's control.
He's been heavy. Top Gun has been
I keep saying that for these young kids, man. Like, this new generation, they're so stinking technical, man. My white belt spaz stuff would have been all over the place right here. I was uncomfortable early on when I wasn't moving. It's also probably why I was tired all the time. Constantly moving.
You push those hips down.
He's getting a good lead on the head to escape the mount finally. With about a minute left.
Nice job. You gotta get active.
He needs to get active. Point. He needs to get active. He's got his head in the wrong angle. Freddie's looking to go for something. He needs to go for that leg. I'm not quite sure what Freddie was doing there.
All right, get your elbows down.
But in the heat of the battle, baby, anything.
But he turned his back to him.
I think he's gassed a little bit. It's a long time to defend in that mount position. We got 30 seconds left.
Going to overtime? What you think?
It's looking that way. I haven't seen much on the finishing here from Andrew. Good control, but he's kind of rushed. He's looking to get that bounty mounted triangle. I think he's going to run out of time, though. Continues because he's in a sub. If you're in a sub when the regulation ends, the match continues. Until Freddie escapes the sub. Freddie's doing a good job of throwing the grips on. He's going to go for the break. Oh, Freddie! Andrew with the great sub chain, but man, what a dog!
Hey, like I said, we haven't voted on match of the day yet.
Dude, I'm having a hard time, man.
We haven't voted on match of the day yet.
We gotta go, Freddie. We gotta work, Freddie. We gotta work, Freddie.
Sir. Freddie tried to spin start here, but he's got himself now in a body triangle. He needed to continue to spin even when he came back to the settled position. Andrew doing a good job of switching the body triangle sides. Freddie shoehorning here. Trying to get those shoulders to the mat. Yeah, he's going to start to peel the hook off. Andrew racking up some riding time though. We might have a new contender for match of the day, Big John. Oh. 55 seconds? Is that right? No, 45 seconds, excuse me. You got it? 45 seconds of riding time for Andrew. Hold up. So Freddie can win if he holds him for 46 seconds, but we're going to continue until he escapes. Freddie's got the body triangle on the wrong side. He needs to try to get him back to his right hip here. You need a sub there, baby. You know what it is. You gotta get some subs. Here comes up another head run choke. Ah. 41 seconds. So Andrew's going to win that match by 4 seconds. He won on 4 seconds of riding time, so it's going to be 1 point for Perfectus.
Good work.
Big John.
Good work. That was a pretty good match.
Great match by the 155ers. Man, both guys showed a lot of heart right there.
This has potential to be matching with that.
Ooh, yes it does. We got our Logan Quarles, he's a blue belt now, but he was my cut white belt at one time. And Bryce Lamb, the most active competitor that we have here today. Bryce has competed all over the place, has lots of ADCC hardware. So we're going to get started with this. One Nation Jiu-Jitsu and Perfectus. Logan Quarles against Bryce Lamb. Bryce right to the pool. Big John, Logan and Bryce had a match at Enigma not long ago. And Bryce leg locked Logan pretty quickly, but Logan's on his own right now. Nice movement by the young guns. Bryce back in. Yeah, nice scramble. Reverse close for Bryce for a second. Logan's clearing his knee though. Logan needs to focus on clearing his knee. He let his leg back in right there. That's a 5-point break for Bryce Lamb. I'm not gonna lie to you, Big John. I love my little pet white belt Logan. He wanted that match with Bryce today, but I think he got to him right there. I don't really see Logan tap to that stuff that quickly, man. I could be wrong. I didn't have the angle, but seeing him on Logan on a day-to-day basis, kid's got a dog. He's got a drive that he wants to be the best, and he's not even been training jiu-jitsu for a little over a year. So we're gonna see a lot more Logan and Bryce. Logan, if you listen to this, bro, I love you. You still suck. Alright, next matchup at 185 is going to be Jaden Draper against Joden Southern.
One Nation ain't putting anything on the board yet.
Yeah, 6-0 right now for Perfectus. 6-0.
Need to get busy.
I'll tell the string. I'm a little biased. This is our team. It's the kids that we train with every day, so I want to see our boys win. Jaden, man, Jaden's coming off of a pretty serious knee injury. Was doing some takedowns. Got it. Oh, big! Almost toss. Gets him to the ground.
Once again, look where he's putting his head.
Jaden hasn't wrestled in about 6 weeks. He hurt his knee so bad, he really didn't even train for about a month.
Cover that knee.
But we don't call him the Wolverine for nothing. You'll hear this kid's ankle pop in the training room, and the next day he's back in here.
Young Wolverine.
Like nothing happened. Joden's got a good overhook with his left arm. But Jaden's getting that over knee control. He needs to keep trying to get that elbow over that knee. Yeah. Big John, I think Jaden's going to have some good footage to go back to and look at his head position in the action. He keeps getting stuck in the start. That's like... That's a 6. 6. That's a 6-point kill for Joden Southern. Joden's a dog, man. That was a nasty try.
On fire, baby. They on fire.
All right, we're 12-0 right now. Perfectus on One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Big John, our last two competitors here, Yamil and Gavin, are gonna have to get some subs on the board for us to get a win here.
We need some kills.
So we got Jamie Crawford at 205 and Yamil Rashid for One Nation Jiu-Jitsu.
They need some kills. Need some kills.
Hear Logan telling Yamil, let it fly. Yamil likes to make people fly, that is for sure. I don't know much about Jamie here. The young Jamie Crawford. Ooh, he's in on a leg attack here. But Yamil might be on this head. He still has the head in the arm. It looks like he's trying to, but yeah, good idea. He's going to bail on it and go to mount.
Will he climb high?
To the right, to the
Take those
right.
elbows.
Boom.
Got to clear the knee line. You got to clear it. Oh, that's not good. Got to clear it.
That's a 4-point break for Perfectus. Big John, it hurts my soul. But with that, One Nation Jiu-Jitsu is going to be eliminated. We're still going to run our last heavyweight match. Yes. Even though they're eliminated, hey, baby, these boys are looking for money. So we're going to have Gavin Seabolt from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu against Carlos Arona. I think it's Arona. Yeah, Arona. Oh,
And after like Lil Weezy, baby, the block is hot. The block is hot.
Big pull from Carlos. Gavin just coming forward a little too much. I think I'm really seeing what our guys are going to need to work on, man. On the passing, it's protecting the head. Oh, good God. Big double from Gavin. Stand up, the guys are just a little too aggressive coming forward. We need to kind of pace the takedowns a little bit better. Now, I rode with Carlos recently. Carlos is, for a bigger guy, has got a really good guard on the bottom. Carlos, Big John, he also trains with Broken Anvil pretty consistently. So he's a Perfectus guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a team he started with, but he also does train with Broken Anvil pretty consistently. Okay.
Yes, right there, Gavin. Good pressure, good pressure. Sprawl that
Gavin with the good pressure here, trying to work that arm out.
Yep, way to push the knee. Nice. Work that elbow back. Cover his knee.
And Perfectus has really impressed me today, man.
Yeah, they came out smoking today, man. That was on fire, man.
If I remember right, Perfectus has like 5 schools around the Middle Tennessee area. Might be more, might be 6. But man, they produce some really high-level athletes. Jeremy Aiken was one of Cliff's. He came up with Cliff. Cliff came up with him. You have the head coach over at Perfectus, Brentwood, Faez. Me and Faez went through the ranks together all at the same time. And then you have Miles Kirby, runs the Perfectus Columbia location. Some of my favorite people in the jiu-jitsu community come from Perfectus. We're all Luis Paul Harris affiliates. Ooh, Carlos going over the top. Trying to get to this almost like a toy bar. But loses it, Gavin. Big boy on top.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Squeeze, Gavin. Squeeze your weight. Yeah, hard pressure. Put your chin over his wrist and press his arm in. Hold his arm in. Yeah, really hard, Gavin. Squeeze it in. Put your shoulder on his face. Keep pushing. Let's go. You got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Come on, Carlos. Eventually work the knee off from his belly. Too high. You got pressure.
We got to understand position control. A lot of times I get chest is too high or head is too far over. Just position.
Hey man, y'all need to listen to the French black belt over here. He might be a French black belt, but Big John over here has been in combat sports. How long have you been in combat sports, Big John?
Over 20 years. Since 2000. Since 2025.
Fought, did you have professional MMA? Just amateur.
I dabbled a little bit.
Dabbled a little bit?
Yeah.
Big John's an OG over here.
And I realized I was old. I need to go sit down somewhere.
Nah, don't let him lie. Big John might be in his 50s, but he is one of the hardest rows in the room, without a doubt. Not just because he's big. He's on the wall over there. We wall wrestlers. I think Gavin has a straight. Can't really tell, to be honest. Looks like Carlos is switching off to a toe hold. Going back to 50-50 here. Yeah, Gavin needs to start breaking those legs. Starting to attack his own leg here. Logan Quarles in the corner talking shit. Mad smack. Yeah, wow, that came out good. Heel hook. I hope Carlos is okay, man. That was a very quick heel hook. Very quick heel hook there from Gavin Seabold. Is he alright? That's 4 for OJJ. We got 4. I hope Carlos's knee is okay, man. Carlos is a great guy. Alright. So, Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu moves on to the finals. They will move on to the finals. We're going to take just a second to update the scoreboard, and then we're going to keep running this. We're finishing this thing.
We're almost.
We are
almost home.
6 hours in.
We're almost home.
We're finishing this.
We're almost home. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Which way you gonna go? Come on. You wanna come behind me now? You're the best.
This long styling.
Okay, back at it. This is going to be Bristol, BJ Joey against Agogi. All right, we're going to start with the 155. For Bristol is going to be Ben Hill. Perfect. And then it's going to be Micah Goulart. 155. All right. Just had a visit. Micah here again in his guard. I haven't seen the quick leg entanglements we've seen in the first couple matches. My mic's off. Thank you, man. My mic was off. I'm talking. Y'all can't hear me. Alright, Micah again here on bottom. He's stopping the cut through at the moment with his knee shield in the hip. Yeah. Micah's going to try to invert to get to these legs here, but he's got a Kimura.
Oh, okay. I thought he had something there for a minute.
Hey man, that was a slick Kimura entry right there off of that leg entry. Nice cut through, getting the underhook. Right to the Kimura. Micah's needs to stay flat here. Yeah, he's gonna try to keep inverting to get to his own armbar on this right arm of Ben. He's gonna try to slip this knee into the hip and armbar him right here. Ben's doing a good job of staying compressed. Yeah, Micah. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I got big reactions on subs like that that make me cringe. But Ben Hill,
he ripped that.
Ben Hill with the 4 for Bristol. Ben Hill with the quick Kimura. Micah was doing good defending that for a second, man, but when you grip and rip like that,
you got to
smart decision to tap quick. Again, Micah's one of those guys today I've been really impressed with his leg injuries, so I'm excited to see him compete with us again. All right, next we're gonna have Brian at 170 for Agogi, and Bristol is gonna be Ranger Owen.
Hey, Ranger Danger.
Great.
Ranger Danger.
All right, here we go.
Ranger sitting.
Hey, the Bristol kids, man.
Hey, they look good. I was going to ask, who's the head instructor for Bristol?
I'm blanking at the moment. I know his name, but we've been talking for a while, Big John, so I'm forgetting his name right now. I think it's... I will get you an answer to that here in just a second. He's got a twin. I'm blanking on his name. Twin brothers. They used to train with Samuel Braga. Super good competitors, him and his brother. It's just not surprising that his guys are really detailed in the... Bristol's way on out there too, man. I'm interested to see how far out they traveled.
You figured Bristol's what? I think it's about
I think it's
200. I don't know. I'm trying to say how far it's from Knoxville.
I think it's about 4 hours, 5 hours. Ranger here on bottom in the triangle.
It's like on
Ryan slipping out pretty quickly. Big shout out to my man on the edge of the mat, Ryan Coleman.
Look, bobblehead.
Helping us judge sub of the day and match of the day so far.
Look at that bobblehead.
I think he's got his hands full. I've kind of forgot. My brain is mush.
Little bobblehead, little bobblehead boy. Little OG bob.
I like the pace these guys are taking. They're not rushing, but they're still keeping a good pace. Like they're still fighting for good inside position. Brian on top still looking to pass. Ranger trying to throw his triangles, using that overhook to off balance. Yeah, Bristol's guys, their butterfly and reverse De La Riva game has looked really good today. Thank you, Chet. That's why we have you. Logan Griffin is the coach at Bristol. Logan. I blanked on his name a second ago, but Logan Griffin over here coaching. Yeah. Thank you, 423 Clips, for helping me out.
Right about 300 miles away.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that was a nice little drive.
And these were, when we needed about 2 teams left, and I was racking my brain on who else we could get. We got a lot of local teams that didn't even answer us about this thing. Yeah. And so I shot Bristol a message at about 10:30 at night, and I got an immediate response. I will find guys. So we really thank them for coming in, being one of our teams, traveling at such a distance to be here. And look at the back and forth with the chaining of the leg attack.
Guys look good.
He's getting back into a single leg X. Nice straight ankle lock here for Ranger. But the heel is slipped. Brian has been caught a couple of times, but he's got out of it pretty quick. Looking to go a little Semigashi right here. Ranger needs to try to get to his left hip and extend to get that arm straight.
Shoulder crack.
Try to get a foot to the hip. Oh, he's going to switch to the other arm and go for this ghost armbar. Oh, yeah, he's going to get a big reaction going for that ghost.
Yeah, turn that elbow up.
Oh, with that Semigashi sweep. Beautiful. Right into the head and arm choke. Just looking them eyes over. I love the palm-to-palm grip right here. Yeah, getting those eyes over those other eyes. Johnny's doing a good job of covering the hip, not letting him explode out of here. This is a patience game right here.
Transition to a gift wrap.
We have a romantic triangle. Oh, and the $50. That's a $50 submission to Mounted Triangle. $50 to Ranger from the Cabal. $50 from the Cabal to Ranger.
How many points is that?
That's 6.
6 points? 6?
$50 to Ranger.
So that was 6 points?
So right now, the Cabal is funding Bristol's trip. Ben Hill got the $50 bounty for the rear naked choke. Ranger got the $50 bounty for the mounted triangle. So both of those gentlemen are going home with 50 apiece.
Yeah.
50 ain't much, Big John.
Hey,
get you a meal.
It's still $1,000.
Get you a meal or two.
It's still $1,000.
Fill the tank up on the way back.
It's still $1,000 out there. Team.
All right. Next up, the 185. We have Isaac Peak And Andrew Clark from Agogi. Look, the room's quiet. They can hear us now, Big John. I'm kind of scared to talk now.
Hey, we're gonna clear them. People have cleared out. Hey, it's all good. I mean, we had a good turnout today.
Hey, man, it's been fantastic.
Great turnout, man.
We could not have imagined it being as well as it's turned out today, man. Camera 2 is off. I'll have to check that out after this. Bristol's Isaac Peak on the back right now. He hit a slick armbar earlier. Andrew doing a good job of trying to get that hook out. Oh, he needed to keep spinning, but hey, man, that was good. I think he took a little knee to the forehead right there.
Ooh. What we got? You hear this doors? Think so?
We got a 6-point finish for Mr. Isaac Peak. 6-point finish with the Darce. 6-point finish for Isaac Peak with the Darce choke.
Hey, listen, these young men from Bristol have come out to put on. The first block they was in, they put up 27 points. And so far, they've put up 16 in this game. They are chasing the sub.
Is the HDMI connected in to the adapter? Alright, well, it's dead. It's all good.
They are chasing
Give me
the
1
sub.
second. The stream's still up, that camera's just dead. I don't either. It's all good. We got this one. Alright.
Alright, so this match, let me get my bearings. Dave, we're going to have Dave from Bristol at 205, Bertrand, and Ethan Martin from Agogi.
Yep, good. We're good. Good. It's on now. Hey.
Alright, Austin, I need you to press the side button. Press it. Press it. Press it. Top button. Perfect, that's it.
Alright, sorry guys. A little bit of technical difficulty. We're going to have a few problems here and there, baby. All right, Ethan Martin again with his guard play. Again, he's looked really good all day. got subbed into their last match, but man, that boy in that last match was a big dude. I do believe, Big John, statistically, Agogi is out. 2 7 points.
Yeah.
Technically, they're out, man. So these matches are for the glory.
I'm highly impressed at the points that Bristol's put up.
Man, I knew when I finally thought of Bristol, when I saw them, I was like, dude, they're gonna come after it.
Hey, they're coming to put up points. You figure just so far, not including the outcome of this match, they put up like about 43 points so far.
I do believe so, yeah. I think 27 in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of their guys is up for discussion for match of the day, the Tracy Warren and David Munoz. Like a darts for the finish. 6. Another 6 for Bristol. All right. Last match of this block.
I believe like none of their matches has gone to overtime.
So what we have here, Big John, David Munoz was on our remix team. Agogi's heavyweight Donnie Castile is in the orange and yellow, but David has stepped up and is taking Tracy Warren's spot for Bristol. So their heavyweight's injured, so David is stepping in for another team. So David's been we've just been throwing him in there, throwing him to the fire. David's with us here at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, and he's going to put up a good match right here. Let's do this. Good little wizard kick there from Donnie. To the right. Donnie. Oh, good shoulder pressure here from Donnie. David, yeah, give it back. Man, David's been with us, I think, right at 6-7 months, man, and David is a dog, dude.
Hey, he's going to compete.
He's going to compete. He's not going to tap.
He's going to compete.
If he's going to tap, it's got to be on. David's only been training, I think, for about, 6-7 months. He trained a little bit. I think he wrestled in high school a little bit.
He came from Miami?
Miami, yeah. He moved here from Miami. And again, we asked him at one point to be on our remix team. He didn't hesitate. He said he's in.
Oh.
Got a Starfield choke right there for Johnny Castell. 6 for Agogi. Hey man, again, big props to David, man, for stepping up, getting out there, putting it on the line. For someone who's only trained 6 or 7 months. Here's the thing though, Big David still got another match. We'll move on to the finals, Big John.
So what we got? We got Bristol BJJ against Perfectus, huh?
Bristol BJJ against Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu for the money. For the big money.
All the marbles, baby. All the marbles. $1,000, baby. $1,000 on the line.
On the line. I think we're going to take just a few minutes, get us some bearings, and then we're going to be back for our last 5 matches. I know those of you that have been with us for all 6.5 hours, thank you so much.
We greatly appreciate you.
This is, we're starting this from the ground level, and we're going to keep climbing the ladder, baby. We're going to keep climbing. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy our commercials.
Please do not hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. So we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-Jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
hesitate to act. Again, this is not a test. This is not a joke. We as a species are overwhelmed. We are outnumbered.
We wanted to bring together the jiu-jitsu community, provide athletes an opportunity to compete without coming out of pocket. We wanted to give them an outlet where they could, look at their mistakes, look at what they're doing right, allow their coaches to look at them and make corrections. And so we come together as a community, and the competition makes us all better. Build up.
I think this allows everybody to level up their games, level up their students, and I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be able to compete and not have to pay outrageous fees. Everyone can have a good time here. You guys stay tuned. We have something planned for June, so yeah, just keep a lookout for the news.
What's up? Travis Thomas here, Jiu-jitsu athlete. I've been training for about 4 years, and when I started on this journey, I had set out to try to compete at the highest level. And doing that, it just takes a lot of preparation and training, which requires a lot of energy. And just kind of growing up, I've always been into energy drinks or supplements that supply me with energy and things like that. And then I blew out my knee, and I found out that my blood pressure was at dangerously high levels, like stroke levels, and they had said that probably the supplements that I was taking didn't help contribute to my blood pressure. Jiu-jitsu gel has been a super good supplement to give me clean energy and restore my electrolytes, and honestly just help me feel energized. I've been off caffeine for about 2 months now, and I'm feeling great, and I think that's a lot to do with Jiu-jitsu gel.
quarterfinals match between Bristol BJJ and Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu.
Time to get the money.
Time to earn some money. We started this to give out money, get these competitors free competition.
Let's get that money.
I'm ready to go home, Big John.
$1,000.
So we have.
You can take me out to dinner.
Give me 1 second, gents. So we're gonna have Ben Hill from Bristol. And we're gonna have Andrew Martin from Perfectus in our 155. Let's get it going.
Get the money.
Big John, we still have one bounty from the Cabal. It's gonna be a go-go clinch.
Go clinch.
That was a little difficult to get to. You gotta be a really good rubber guard player.
Get it over.
Still looking for $100 submission of the day, $200 match of the day. Ben coming in with that heavy knee slice. Yeah. Andrew with a good knee shield in that hip. Trying to invert underneath, but yeah, he's catching. He's been doing that every time those guys have been trying to invert to the legs. He's catching that topside arm and going to that Kimura. Almost that row drag.
Yeah, I think he caught one earlier. Almost to try to go to a. He hit somebody with an arm bar, didn't he?
He did, yep. Hey man, Ben Hill setting a pace.
He wants some money, baby. He wants that money.
Andrew's doing a good job of staying composed, though. I think Andrew needs to bail on the knee shield and try to take that right leg over the heel and pull that heel in so he can try to turn the hip. Looks like he's thinking about getting that butterfly hook in, though.
Let's go back to that.
He's going to have to get that knee out quick or he's going to get mounted. Yeah. He's going to get... Oh, he got his knee back inside. Good guard recovery here.
You know, I noticed something I've seen in a lot of these guys, and I don't know if it's because they're younger guys, is the ones that on the bottom, they have a bad habit of reaching over the head.
Definitely.
For some reason.
Perfectus is primarily a gi school band, but man, they're Jeremy, Faez, Miles, they've really been focusing on their no-gi games, getting these guys in ADCCs. But man, Perfectus is down to battle it out anytime we call them. Big John has gotten quiet in here.
Super quiet.
You can almost hear him breathe. I didn't think we were going to be able to do that a couple of hours ago.
We made it, man. Sometimes you just got to see it through and with Duel.
Oh! We had a really bad pop right there from Andrew. I'm not sure 100% what happened there, Big John. I think Andrew sat up from 50-50 and his knee popped. We're gonna give just a minute. Wow. We're going to take just a second here. What was was it? Did he just sit up? Oh, I couldn't see the hands. I thought he just sat up from 50 in his knee pop. Okay, so we had an inside heel hook. Okay, perfect. So we had an inside heel hook right there for Bristol.
We got some ice right here.
So Ben Hill puts up 4 for Bristol. I think we're going to keep on rolling. We're going to go ahead and go to our 170. We're going to have Bryce Lamb. We're going to have Bryce Lamb against Ranger Owen.
Let's go.
Bryce against Ranger. Bryce in the passing position here. We've seen Ranger with some good guard play, good mounted triangle earlier to win $50.
He looks pretty good.
So we've got a De La Hiva, good scoop. Yeah, he tried to go to that De La Hiva straight ankle lock. Ranger tried to build up to his back right there. Bryce, pretty aware of it. You can hear a pin drop. Trying to get this money away, man. These teams are really battling it out here. Semigashi again here, but I think Bryce is going to get by the legs. He's got good tension on the shoulder, but his legs really aren't in play. Yeah, Bryce is going to limp arm out. Oh. 4-point break. Quick 4-point break for Bryce Lamb. Putting Perfectus on the board.
That was quick.
That was very quick.
That was very quick.
So we've exchanged leg locks.
Hey, we're 4-4.
We're tied 4-4, going into our 185. So 185, we're gonna have Isaac Peak from Bristol Jiu-Jitsu. Isaac Peak against Joden Southern. Joden Southern. Isaac Peak, Joden Southern. Hey man, we're sniffling out here.
It's been a long day, man.
It's been a long day.
Long day.
Bear with me, baby.
We're almost home.
Back to some wrestling. Oh, heavy collar tie. Woo, on that front head.
That's just picking up.
Hey, boy, Joden's putting the pace on, dude.
You gotta snap and pull.
Joden's looking for this snap down to front headlock. I think he's going to look for this Darcier. Anaconda, excuse me. This is on a nice tight Anaconda. I think he's got this one, Big John.
That looks tight. That looks tight.
Isaac is tough as nails, man. Joden with 6. 6 points for Joden Southern.
Winner, Doden.
Doden. With the quick 6, baby. Man, I knew going into this final they were going to be pretty evenly matched. So, up next, 205. Going to have Dave Bertrand against Jamie Crawford. Both of these gentlemen have had great matches today. Dave, again, is our pretty high-level collegiate wrestler. So we're going to see some fun on the feet right here if Jamie keeps it standing. He's going to pull. Technically, if that was IBJJF, Big John, that was 2. My man pulled as he was going for the takedown. No points. No points, baby. Oh. Jamie might have this. Jamie might have this leg. He's going to dig this outside heel hook. Oh, he almost tapped. He almost tapped. He's going to get that. That is a 5-point break. Jamie with a 5-point break. He got that outside heel hook in the first minute. Oh, so Perfectus is going to be up 15-4. Again, Big John. So this match is just some extracurricular, but we're going to have Carlos Arona from David Munoz from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, representing Bristol. So again, Big John, we got our champion.
Honestly, I'm surprised. The way recently in the early people, I really thought they was the same. I'm surprised.
Yeah, man, you can never count out Jeremy's squad though, man. He keeps those guys always progressing, keeping the new game. Bristol was hot today, though. Bristol was super hot. Carlos in on this this heel hook here, but yeah, Big Dave's gonna smash through that. Oh, David, man. David with the good energy, man. He said, it popped, baby, but I didn't tap. David's a little high on this straight ankle. He's up on the calf. Carlos ain't gonna tap to this. Ooh, he's got this arm trap. That was funky. David inside control here. Giving that big boy pressure.
You gotta get his pressure. You gotta get his hips. You need to get his hips down. Hips down. You need to slide his hips back, man. He's too high. Too high with the hips. He's too high, yeah. He's too high with the hips.
He needs to try to get this left knee into the hip and then straighten his right leg to kind of keep the pressure evenly distributed to the middle of the chest. Then he's going to go to north-south. Oh, look at the big boy inverting to try to take the back. I love that. I love that back take, Big John. I made a lot of people into that back take.
That's something I never thought about. Oh, body don't work like that, baby.
Man, I'm gonna brag on David again, man. This dude stepped up. He's been on 2 different teams. He started as One Nation Jiu-Jitsu's alternate. Put him on another team. Then he joined another team. And David has nothing but good things after this tournament. Good.
Let's go, David. Cross face now. You're going to give him that. Yep.
Give a little pet white belt over there, giving some coaching advice. I know he's a blue belt. Oh, David can come up to the back here if he's. Yeah. big boys breathing hard, baby. We got 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Carlos with that Semigashi. Right in the mount. David's got that left arm, or excuse me, right arm stuck to his ear. Carlos is going to look for this head and arm choke. This is where David's got to get busy. He's got to move. He's got to use those hips, stop bumping Carlos. Yeah, that's what we need right there. Keep getting those feet. Pummeling those feet in. I think David's doing a good job of keeping his elbow a little free, but Carlos, I think, is going to get to this.
There you go.
Yeah, crowd gave a really good detail right there, looking to his ear, not to keep that forehead on the floor. You keep turning towards that arm, you're going to force the chest over the back of the arm, which is then going to get that blood choke on. Carlos needs to try to drop his left hip here to the floor. It's really hard to finish this in mount if you swear. Yeah, I mean, he can drop his left hip to the floor and build his right foot to the floor and try to creep around that arm and mount, but the best bet is to step off. But David's going to give up his back to get out of this choke. But we might have a Rotello team. 30 seconds. David with the knee tap. Carlos trying to get to this omoplata. He might have an omoplata turn. David's not going to tap it. We're going to take it out right now. Oh, man. All right. The big man comes out. We're going to overtime. Carlos looking into David's eyes, giving him a little tongue out. I love it, man. Technically, you know, the block is over, Big John, but this is pride right here, man. These boys came out to compete.
Finish the day on a high note.
We're going to finish the day. All right, David Munoz is going to start here on the back. Looks like Carlos is going to escape. Oh, he might come up into a head and arm now. David's coming up into a head and arm. Carlos has got to free this arm over the head to end the time, because David has a choke here. Yeah, David needs to keep taking his eyes over his. I think the arm's going to pop out, Big John. And that's time. 44 seconds. 44 seconds for David Munoz. Nope. Now. David needs a 44-second escape to get his win.
Carlos doing a good job keeping that chest to back pressure on him.
He needs to clear this top if he's going to go for the rolling escape. There is an arm into the choke, and he's got a body triangle now. We're going to continue just to see with the points. It's what we've been doing all day, so it's going to continue. But Carlos is going to have the win on riding time. Oh, heavy. 50 seconds in our 2-minute overtime. Carlos has the win, but we're continuing because there might be some extra points, even though it's a little extracurricular at this point. Oh, I see a hand coming up. David's gas. There's the tap. Carlos with the 3 for Perfectus. So Perfectus is going to get the win in our finals, 18-4 over Bristol. But man, I'm super impressed with Bristol. They did a great job. I still think they put up our most points of the day. Well, we found our first champion.
The first block they had 27 points. I think they came back in the second block they had 22. They had 4 points in this block.
Man, that's how it can be sometimes.
Congratulations to Team Perfectus, man, for coming out. They were solid all day through.
Our team champions. Give us 1 second. We're gonna hand out our money here. $1,000 prize is gonna go to Team Perfectus Jiu-Jitsu, and we're gonna make some decisions on wins of the day. We're gonna go match of the day first. Let us just have a discussion, and we'll be right back. Okay, our match of the day, we had someone on the side helping us keep track of match of the day, sub of the day. So we're going to go and do match of the day is going to be, I'm going to have to figure out the young man's name from 10th Planet because he was an alternate. But I believe his name was Joseph and Logan Quarles from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Was that match of the day, that back and forth. Yeah, that alternate came in for 10th Planet. I'm going to find out his name. We're going to get him his $100, but $100 match of the day is going to be Joseph from 10th Planet and Logan Quarles from One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. That's Logan's.
And he wants to take a picture.
So I think the match of the day guy, the other half is gone already.
Yeah, he got carried out here.
Logan. Yep. Hey, Carlos brought us once, baby. He said we're going to the strip club.
Mucho dinero in the club.
Hey, Gio. I'm going to camera this way. All right, so again, our match of the day is going to be Logan Quarles and the young man from 10th Planet Nashville. Again, I think his name is Joseph. I will confirm that with Tim, and we'll get him his money. He's going to have $100. Logan's going to have $100. Sub of the day. We're going to discuss sub of the day and be. Alright, so we're going to go to sub of the day. We're doing $100 sub of the day. And my man on the sidelines is going to give that sub of the day to Ranger Owen for his mounted triangle setup. Man, super gangster. So he's going to get 100 for the sub of the day, and he got 50 for the bounty. So we're going to get him for Ranger.
Ranger Danger, that's your new
We're going to get
nickname.
him.
Hey,
Cliff, let's get him in front of the logo and everything. Let me give him his money. Yeah.
got Ranger Danger and the Viking over there, boy. Hey.
Yep.
I was thinking, either one's fine.
Are you okay, bro? Yeah.
I broke her separator.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I need someone on the sideline keeping track next. Not a problem, dude. Hey, thank y'all for making the trip again, man. How far was the drive? That's what we were talking about. We thought it was like about 4. Man, 5 hours. Oh.
Not that long. So this is easy.
Easy money.
Yeah, and plus it's time with the boys. Come on.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Good job.
Man, appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you.
So Ranger got our sub of the day. He hit our mounted triangle bounty of 50, and then Mr. Ben Hill over here, he's waiting for his 50 for his rear naked choke. Paid.
Oh, let me tell you, he won't let you forget about owing him money.
So I'm gonna give the money.
First thing in the morning, hey, you owe me.
Here's Ben Hill. His $50 of the day. If you don't mind going to take a picture over there with our photographer, man. Big John. I'm gonna turn you back on, baby.
Turn me on, baby. Turn me on.
We gave out some money today.
Hey. That's a beautiful thing,
Man.
That's a beautiful thing.
I'm gonna go ask Professor Cliff a question real quick. I'll be right back.
The significance of what you're talking about is giving out money. Hey, brother, hey, come here.
What's that?
No, Michael. Hey, this is another OG father here on the microphone. Oh, Ryan Coleman. Talk a little bit, OG.
That was an awesome tournament.
Tell him about our morning class, man.
6 a.m. class? Yeah, we have a 6 a.m. class Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Myself and Professor Clay teach that. Have a little bit different class than the other ones, a little more flowy. But yeah, we have a good group of guys that come in. Have some girls there too, so yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And how long have you been doing the morning class?
It'll be 2 years in June. Yeah.
I know you was going to say something as far as what you thought.
I don't know. The tournament was cool. It's awesome to actually have a tournament where you come out and the athletes can actually, they're not limited to submissions. They can do everything. They get paid. They're not paying $200 to go wait around in the bullpen and maybe get a stalling call to lose or something like that. So no, it was a fun tournament. It was a great turnout, and those that miss out, I hate it for them.
Hey, I had a good time.
I had an awesome time. I had an awesome time.
I'm interviewing a little bobblehead right now. Little bobblehead up here talking. We should have breathed.
Tyler's back though. That's all I got.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Okay, Big John. I got one announcement. The Cabal messaged us.
Appreciate it again.
We had one bounty that
Go clinch.
That didn't go through. And so what they told us to do was to go ahead and give that to the match of the day, split it between the two guys in the match of the day.
Did we ever decide?
So Joseph from 10th Planet, Nashville, and Logan Quarles, that'll be split between them.
So that's what we decided as far as the match.
Yes, sir. So they're going to get $25 more a piece. Mr. Logan's right over here. He hadn't heard the news. He's getting $25 extra for I didn't give that kid enough money. Is Bristol still here?
We gotta take all this shit down.
And is Bristol left?
They're still here.
I gave him too much money.
You gave him too much money?
I gave him $5 extra. Oopsies, where'd we at? They're still here.
They be gone.
We need.
They walking out the door right now.
Keep running. What about out? Is this still live?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, cool. Are we still got any viewership? Viewers 39.
So, we got Professor G over here. Professor G, of course, was the main and the only ref that ran everything for like 5 or 6 hours. So I know he's tired. But you got any comments? What you think?
No, man. No, I think all of this was a success overall, man. From the very beginning. So all I heard was really good compliments throughout the day. There was a bit of a hiccup in the middle of the duel, but we got it adjusted. We talked to all the coaches. Everybody was understanding. We all make mistakes, but we're all looking to grow from this. And so this is only the beginning of something great we got going on.
And of course, we got some bigger and better things to plan. As far as, I guess this is actually the first course everybody we've been there at. This is the first time training that we actually did. The format we've been pretty much so doing. How long we've been running like the tournament where we're bringing in the duels and everything like that.
Yeah.
So the format was basically pretty much the same off that, right?
Yeah.
As far as what did we change up as far as the scoring?
The scoring, I don't know if we
changed anything up as far as the scoring?
As far as the scoring, we changed up was the points going into the overtime. So the points were split in half. That way the guys would still have a chance to score, and it would make things a little bit trickier for the competitors. The other thing too is that it would enforce less stalling because you don't want to score less points.
Yeah.
And so I think people were still finding that it would be easy for them to stall into overtime and still get the same amount of points. But when those points are cut in half, it plays a big difference. And you saw that in one of the blocks today. With, I believe it was ADG and Iron Knights. Is that a lot of those matches went to overtime, and there were still submissions, but there wasn't really any points, really high points that were scored, and so that cost them a little bit going and finding their way into the top 6.
I know as far as going forward, I know we're just now finishing up. What would you think would be some things that we could possibly do to make it even run a little bit better as far as the rules and the engagement on the matches?
So one, I think what plays a big factor in this is that this is my first time ever reffing a tournament. A lot of the issues I found was recognizing when to stop the time to go. Like I said, I'm very new to all of the reffing and this side of it. Respect to everybody that does the reffing, and especially on a high level, man. I can't imagine sitting there and getting yelled at. And no offense to any of my fellow Brazilians, but getting yelled at by hundreds of Brazilians on weird calls or anything like that, and so it is a little tolling, or it takes a toll on you whenever you're out there and you have all that pressure on you to make sure you make the right decision and stuff. And so that's something I'm going to look back at with the event today, is just recognizing when the competitor has cleared, when they've escaped, and
with all of this, I just want to make sure, like I said, I want to create a good environment, or keep a good environment, because today was amazing. Not only that, but also be as fair as possible to everybody. Because I compete all the time, and I would want the format to be as fair as possible. Because us as athletes, we put into work every single day out here, and so to go out and get and lose to a weird call or something that shouldn't have gone the way it should have, it's a little upsetting, but yeah, that's my main thing, is just making sure that I make it the best experience for the competitors, and making it a good experience for the spectators as well. We're gonna figure out some things on a little bit of stalling, because there was a couple of stalling in matches.
Tyler was saying earlier, straight, they want to talk to you about possible trust things as far as to get down. There's a little bit too much standing. Hey, overall, man, it was. I thought it was a beautiful turnout. Just think it's going to only get better going forward.
It will, yeah, and that's part of me and Tyler were here till almost 1 o'clock at night fixing the audio, because we sounded very bad when we were doing the drawing and stuff. So we're constantly just looking to get better as a whole in general. So.
Hey, great job.
Big John, appreciate you. I'm looking forward to going back and listening to some of this stream, because I got to pick a little bit of what you guys were saying, but I didn't get to really hear anything or everything. So I'm looking forward to hearing it.
We'll work on that and get better doing it. It's all a work in progress.
Yep.
Just hang in there with us. Like I said, catch us on the ground floor, because once we get on the elevator, you better get like what you dislike, baby.
Yeah, we're live right now.
Are you guys live right now?
Yeah.
Hey, this is our boy Carlos.
How you doing, man?
Oh, good, man.
You
You?
good out there today?
Thanks. Although my knee hurts. 4.5 years now.
4.5 years?
Yep.
You have any goals?
What's up?
Goals as far as
Just get better every day on and off the mats. Try to bring good vibes and inspire others. Even at white belts, I get inspired by white belts, and I feel like that's important. So.
Do you see yourself as possibly doing it full-time, like professional, or also just stand as a hobby?
I like to keep it as a hobby. This is my therapy. I love it. I love the crew here. I love all you guys. You guys brought a really great jiu-jitsu event, and I hope that you guys keep doing it. And me and my family, we'll be happy to help you guys out for the next event. So
Appreciate y'all.
we'll see how we keep going.
Wonderful. How you doing? So much fun. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you for coming out, man. Like I said, you look
Thank you
good
for
today,
having me.
man. Thanks
Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Hopefully we'll get better.
Hey, well,
Igual. Gracias.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, that was one of our sponsors for today, who Carlos Arajona is the owner of BJ's Hot Chicken, 5 different locations.
Carlos, a minute, that'd be good friends, man. Hey, Carlos. Hey, come here, man. Carlos didn't tell me all that. So it was kicking. Hey, it was doing that. Hey, you didn't tell me you on the hot chicken spot.
Yeah.
Hey, look here. We're gonna be best of friends.
I thought we already were.
I know you on the chicken spot though. Hey, I see that too. Hey, boy, you like you were glazing that thing up on that chicken. Hey, we're gonna be good friends, man, Carlos.
Hey, let me know when you stop by.
Hey, listen, hey, Gio, why this dude keeps coming out here all the time? Hey, man, I like to eat, man.
Yeah.
Gotta work on this figure, baby.
Well, come by, man.
Yeah,
I got you guys. Let me know.
Hey, yeah. Oh, now I know. Now I know. Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother.
I'm good, man.
Hey, thank you for everything.
No, dude, for real. Thank you.
But yeah, guys, Carlos Arajona, one of our sponsors. He's the owner of BJ's Hot Chicken, located 5 different locations here in Middle Tennessee. I can't list them off from the top of my head. Sorry, that's just. But anyways, BJ's Hot Chicken sponsored the $200 total of cash rewards. It went out to both athletes who won match of the day, so $100 each. Man, tell me any other promotion that is handing out money to white and blue belts, man.
Like it's unheard of, and like I don't think a lot of people understand the significance of what we're trying to do, and what I ain't gonna say trying to do, what was done today.
Yeah.
You know, really what was done today. So it's just that's unheard of. It really is.
Lots of risk taken for white and blue belts, man.
mean, it takes a lot to step out there. So, I mean, hey, you bread chasers out there that didn't get in on this last time, well, we have something cooking, and I'm not gonna give the details just yet because they haven't been hashed out. But we got something else coming up as well. Probably towards the end of the year. You're good. But you guys stay tuned, man. We're trying to do great things here in Middle Tennessee.
Well, I believe in manifesting what you're saying. We're not trying, we're doing. Right? So we're gonna speak positively on this. We're doing great things here. I'm gonna tell you one more time. Catch us on the ground floor, because once we get on the elevator, we're gone.
Yes, sir. Sir. Way to go. I'm gonna hop off over here, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys have any questions on anything, guys, follow me on at LL Cool Jiu-Jitsu as well. If you guys want to get a hold of our business page as well, we have at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Guys, this has been amazing. You guys, thank y'all for the support.
Carlos will jump in real quick. Dude, Carlos. Yeah. He on the little hot chicken spot.
Okay. All right, my man. We're 7 hours and 15 minutes in, and we're done.
It's been a great day.
Fantastic day, Big John.
Great day.
I would not have anybody else here beside me. As soon as I got asked who was going to help commentate,
Hey,
only one name popped in my head.
Hey, I hope y'all have it back. I had a good time.
Right.
Yeah, I got to run my mouth.
You know this, man.
I got to run my mouth. Hey, y'all go back and listen to the audio. Y'all better say, hey, man, we can't have that dude back on there. He's all in the microphone. He ain't talking about nothing. I had a good time.
My video, I saw it was like, I don't know. It was distorted almost.
It might be. The audio is terrible right now. We're gonna get the audio fixed. So again, that's biggest feedback we got was the audio is bad. But man, like with this, I had 6 weeks to kind of. We thought about the idea, got the rule set together, started inviting teams.
We'll get it worked out.
I YouTubed all this, Big John.
I keep saying you do weird. Cool.
Yeah. So, bear with us. First one, audio was rough. Next one, we're gonna have the audio fixed. I guarantee that one.
I'm gonna get you tested myself. I wanna know what's your IQ.
We're gonna end this, Big John, just one more time, thanking the Cabal for putting up that match of the day, or excuse me, the bounties for the day. 50 of that's going to match of the day. Logan Quarles and Joseph from 10th Planet. Jiu-Jitsu Gel for the $100 sub of the day. They've been super great to work with. We had Travis Thomas here today handing out some extra gel, getting people to get some feedback on it. And then, again, y'all talked to Carlos, BJ's Hot Chicken, man. Dude, that commercial made me so hungry.
That's what I told him. Say, I didn't know that was you, man.
Woo, man. And then our clothing brand, Irreverent Jiu-Jitsu. Irreverent is another brainchild of Cliff Fonseca. So we got One Nation Jiu-Jitsu, we got Subculture, we got Irreverent. So Irreverent, we got a lot of cool designs that we have coming out, so please go check us out there, man. The quality, that's the number one thing we decided was quality is going to be over everything, man. So we're going to do limited drops.
The t-shirts, rash guards, the shorts. I just think it's a high quality stuff. Yeah. It feel good on the body. It feel good on the body. Good stuff. Good brand.
And then to the old bobblehead Ryan Coleman, his company Design Blasting, him and his brothers, they put up another $500. So we were only going to do $500 bonus or win bonus today.
The team walked away with $1,000.
$200 for each competitor. Bristol's guys, man, throwing those subs up, got those bounties, and so again, man, I said it about 12 times over 7 hours, but we started this to get competitors free matches and take home some money. And I think we've done that today. So, Big John, we're going to sign off, go home, get a bite to eat. We're going to do this again soon.
I'm going to go home.
Not too soon, but we're going to do this soon.
September?
We're talking about it. So we're thinking anywhere between August and October. We're going to talk about it.
Okay.
So we're going to same ordeal. We're going to do 12 teams, but we're going to change the belt levels up a little bit on that one. Be ready.
Well, I had a good day.
We had a good day. Man, I hope it was a good experience for everyone here. I know the stream wasn't great, but guess what? We're working on it, baby. Y'all have a great night. We'll see you soon.